Chat. Alright. We found something. And I'm going to show you what we found. But it's not it's not tech. And it's not related to old school RuneScape. But it's related to the stream. So let's close this. We're gonna get some of these. We'll get them in like a week. But we found two that we really like. There's a lot of options here. And it seems like all the streamers have them. They do look pretty cool. So I was thinking we put some of these on the wall here. And I found two that I really like. So we're gonna get the two that are related to BA. We're gonna get Dragon Claws. And we're gonna get the Magic Shortbow. And the Magic Shortbow looks really good. Oh yeah. So imagine that behind here. I think that'd be really cool. And then imagine the claws as well. Oh yeah. Just stick them there. Oh, where is it? Which one? This one here. There and there. So we'll do that. And we'll probably get some more stuff as well. So when we do like a full screen like that, it shows a little bit more. So we need to get more stuff. But for when we just do like a mini map camera, it doesn't show quite as much. So yeah, and we're gonna do that. That'd be really cool. So that's all that we found. I wanted to listen to this today. I've not listened to it yet. It's K9 Summer Essentials Volume 8. So I'm gonna listen to it the first time. A little bit heavy, probably, but it's also just quite chill at the same time. It's drum and bass, but I made like a YouTube playlist full of mixes that we'll listen to. I'm a little bit bored of Spotify. We've been listening to Spotify for like the last week or so. So we'll bang this on, and we're gonna do some. We're gonna do barrows. We're just gonna finish our barrows grind, I think. Get the tank top, get the tank bottom, and be on our merry way to look like this guy here. We want to get to the moons, and we're probably not gonna do any Maggot King. Like we did 50 KC, a little over maybe. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna bang this on. I might like start moving and shit, but I don't know. My first time listening to it as well, so move that out of the way. So let's move that down here. I think you should be able to hear that. So yeah, let's just crack on with it. And for anyone that doesn't know, this is what I do essentially, but like obviously just in my bedroom kind of thing. We have played at a few like clubs and stuff and events, do like house parties as well, more at university and stuff. But yeah, this is literally what I do. So very, very passionate about it. So we'll just listen in the background. All right. Barrows. Haven't done any barrows since. That's probably a little bit rusty on the old tech. You want me to DJ at your funeral? I'm not sure if it'll be the right vibe, but we can do that. To be fair, one of my friends' brothers died like a few years ago, and they asked me to make like a mix for them, like a sad drum and bass mix, and we did that, and they played it there. So yeah, we could do that. Done it before. And like a mix just sounds so much better than Spotify, because you get two songs playing at the same time, like this. Like this is two songs right now. It's really cool. And like drum and bass mix sounds so much better than just Spotify. But we don't just have drum and bass mixes here. We have like house mixes as well. So, but this one's a drum and bass mix. YouTube music's always the same. Oh yeah. Danny, this one is a new one. This is like come out 2 days ago. I haven't listened to it yet. I wanted to, so I'll just listen to it on stream. Probably sounds exactly the same for you guys. But whatever. And it might be a little bit heavy. That's whatever. Oh, yeah, Danny, you're right. You're right. The YouTube music, for people watching the stream on YouTube, that music's always the same. Yeah, that shit doesn't change. Bad RNG. YouTube doesn't allow playing a mix from YouTube. No, it doesn't, because the songs that he's playing are copyright, so it wouldn't let me. And the songs that I use in my mixes are also copyright, so I can't. Even if I've created it like myself, we're still using other people's music in that mix. So here's what it is. A little bit heavy, but this guy probably like my favorite artist at the moment. It has been for a while. K9, drum and bass legend. Just use music from the channel NCS? Yeah, could. We've got a, what we're using on YouTube at the moment is, we found a guy who makes like dark synthwave music. So we've just been abusing him at the moment, using all his songs pretty much. But I need to stay a little bit more on top of it, so you guys aren't always listening to the same music, but here's what it is. See if we remember how to do this. Let's kill a skeleton. And also for the Discord notification, we included a link this time. So yeah, makes it a little bit easier. Forgot to do that last time. Good morning. Yeah, we've stopped the Spotify songs for today, and we'll probably listen to a few mixes over the next few days. Just because Spotify is getting a little bit boring for me. So at the moment, and it's a little bit heavy. Let me go on to it. But we're listening to this K9 Summer Essentials Volume 8. He releases one of these mixes every year. And this came out 2 days ago. Can we get a Gym Gains Volume 1 at some point? Possibly. But I don't even have the file to it anymore. So I would have to reactivate my SoundCloud to get that. I did think about including some of my other mixes, like the more recent ones, the ones on YouTube. But it just feels very strange listening to my own mix while talking and shit. I don't know if I could just listen to it passively in the background. I'd be like constantly analyzing it. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good combination. Maybe in the future. Maybe those old ones, we could do that, but we need to get the SoundCloud, need to pay for SoundCloud again, essentially, and it will let me use them all again, so we could. And there is quite a lot of content on it, so yeah, we could do that. No tank gear in... Yeah, it's been pretty rough. We've got 2 Carol's legs. Maybe we could whack the legs on. I mean, that's probably better. We will whack the legs on. We don't have any tank top, and we don't have... We have a helm, actually. But, like, do we need to use them right now? I don't know. I could use the Carol leg, because we have 2 Carol's legs. So we could do that. I kind of want to save charges. Like, we're broke. We're full-on broke. So, I don't want to waste my Verak helm. We need the whole thing for moons, most likely. I just go full scorched earth and blast Taylor Swift or Nickelback. Yeah, in my Spotify playlist, the one that we've been like listening to for the last week or so, I'm a little bit reserved. There are definitely some more tunes that I wasn't quite brave enough to play on stream, but it's whatever. We'll get a little more brave in the future. Just saying you're putting up a fake persona and not playing your favorite girly song? Yeah, pretty much. You know, give it like another week or like a month. I think we'll be good. Like, we've only been streaming for like 10 days still. It's not very long. It really isn't that long. I don't like those sounds. Those ones there, like the screech. Oh, we got whacked there. I don't like those. I need to have some sort of melody. Like this is enough melody. Or like vocals. That's like my favorite kind of drum and bass or music in general. If it's too loud, let me know, because the volume is different for you guys than it is for me. A little bit, I think. It should be roughly the same, but it is a little bit different. Defo sings espresso in the shower. She's got a Blance trance, like Carvo. Yeah, I don't know, trance? We don't really listen to that much trance, if I'm completely honest. We literally only listen to drum and bass, or like housey kind of stuff. And for anyone that missed the start of the stream, let's move this up here. I'm gonna get some of these, the creator crafted things. We're gonna get the magic shortbow. I think that looks really good, and it'll look really nice on the wall behind us here. And we're also gonna get the dragon claws here. Because they're like the 2 BA items. So yeah, I think it'd be really cool. Keep that there, move that down. Oh, we took too long there. Get yourself a sponsor and drop the code. One day. But we need to grow. I think we need to grow a lot more before we start getting sponsorships. So, very early days. But just imagine if we stream all day. Well, 6 hours a day for like the next year or two. Surely by then, we'll be in a nice little position. So we're just gonna keep grinding. We're 10 days in. It's not very long. The other problem we have now is hard to make YouTube videos. I know I said I'd make one tomorrow, but it's hard. It's really hard balancing the streaming and making YouTube videos. It's just like playing BA or doing Iron Man content. I really struggle doing both. I do now have a little bit of help from Rocco, so we'll be able to do something. Good morning. Do we grind the iron off stream? Occasionally. Haven't been too much though. Like, today, I woke up at 9 o'clock and I pretty much lay in bed for until about 12. And then I passed an hour or so just being getting ready for the stream. And it's going to be like that every day. So that's why we need so long in the morning to like mentally prepare for the stream, and that's why we need a little bit of time after the stream so we can just like chill. We're definitely not doing anything in the evenings unless we really need to. No, we're just so inefficient IRL that it has to be like that. Maybe we'll get better at that though. But yeah, right now, super inefficient IRL. Reported for real world trade with Rocco. Not reporting Rocco. Down bad. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we have a solid little base of people already, but we can keep growing. So like, I gotta be really thankful that we're not starting from zero. Starting from zero would be really rough. But the fact we can start here, right now, with like, I don't know how many it is, like 10, 20, sometimes 30, sometimes 40, maybe sometimes even 50 people, is really good. So, I think it might happen that if we keep going, we should get somewhere quicker than someone starting from zero, obviously. But I still think it might take a little while. But, it doesn't matter, we're just going to keep doing it every day. And hopefully today, we just get our tank top and bottom, and we can be on our merry way. Morning, Jacob. Might as well show it again. Let's, I mean, if someone new joins, we'll keep showing it. So, our plan, right now, and what we found, we're going to get some stuff from Creator Crafted. We can't get it just yet. We'll have to get it in like a week or so. But we're going to get this. We're going to get the magic short bow. I know it looks really good. And it is related to BA. So it'd be really cool. And we'll just imagine that on the wall behind us. I think, and it would be like, it would like light up. I think it would be really nice. And we'll get the dragon claws as well. That's like another BA related item. And they'll look really nice on the wall as well. So we get both of those. Right now, we're listening to the new K9 Summer Essentials mix. A little bit heavy. Came out 2 days ago though. And he's probably my favorite drum and bass artist ever. I've been listening to this guy for years. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing right now. Like my first time listening to that as well. So it might be a little bit heavier than normal, but let's move it down. There, it's whatever. Yeah. They should make a third age bow. If they had a third age bow, I would have got it. But at the same time, I think the magic short bow in that color with the lights would look so much better than a third age bow. Nope. Yeah, if they had like some more random BA items, then like we would get that obviously. But BA is way too niche. I'd really look for like BA related items and like posters and just anything related to BA like that, but there isn't really that much. Because old school RuneScape is already a little bit of a niche. And BA is a niche within a niche. So, yeah, I don't know. No bucket light? Yeah, they didn't have a bucket. Why do I have a discount? I don't know. Maybe I'm from the UK. Maybe they have a sale in the UK, but I can tell you we're definitely not sponsored by them. Queen egg? Yeah, they don't have that. They don't have that. They have very generic things, I think. And like BA posters, they don't really. I looked at a few places. Display, obviously we can get some from there, but there isn't any already made. So I guess what we could do is make our own one. Maybe we can make our own, like upload our own image and do it like that. So maybe we'll do that. But I'm gonna get the MSB and the D-claws first, and just see how much room we're working with here. Because like here, we have a bigger room than what you guys can see in this camera angle here. So it's got to be, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how much room we have after the claws and after the magic shortbow comes. Oh, I'm gonna take a hit there. Uh-oh. Alright, we're good. From the UK? Yeah, I'm from the UK. Yeah, I don't know. My accent probably isn't that obvious, UK. I have no idea, to be honest. We talk a little bit funny, but you guys will get used to it. I sound pretty UK? Yeah, okay. Maybe I do. My accent's very obvious. Alright, chat, we're from the UK. If you didn't know that by my accent already, we are from the UK. Yeah. See, Rucko is like from where I am. But oh, get the prayers right. Which ones are we doing? These ones. But I suspect I sound quite different to Rucko. Our grandmother is South African. We have Irish in our family. We went to university in Nottingham, which is like a little bit more north, Midlands area. We have a lot of friends from London. Also like a little bit of a roadman in the past, so that's all. It's like all of that combined into one. Like maybe we sounded a little bit more posh back in the day, like when we were much younger. But we've changed a lot since then, so we talk a lot differently than we used to. Yeah, how did you get that name? Gucci High Waters? Is that like an artist? Or I don't even know what that is. Or is it like a oh, SoundCloud artist? Okay. I was thinking it might have been like a 10-hour calming and relaxing sound of natural water on YouTube. You know those kind of ones. Okay, it's an artist though. Cool. Oh yeah, 10 hours pure relaxation. I don't know if anyone else is the same, but like when I sleep, I need some sort of background sound on. So like, that's why we have the fans. But you could just use those 10-hour YouTube mixes. But yeah, we just use fans. Like if I sleep and it's quiet, I'm not sleeping. Like, it's too quiet. I need something that's like distracting my mind. Sleep with a YouTube video playing? Yeah, I do that as well. Like, I need everything on. Ricky Gervais. I don't know how you say it anymore. Gervais? I know who it is, but I don't know how to say it. For the longest time. Yeah, that's fair. I don't want to be alone with my thoughts. No, I do not. You guys don't want to know what's going on inside of here. I've been sleeping with a fan on recently. Yeah, it's a really nice white noise. I love it. I've been doing it for years. So, if there's no fan, probably not going to sleep. Yeah, maybe we'll make a, oh, you go to the woods twice a week to get rid of those thoughts. Yeah, that's the problem. We don't leave the house. We're one of those guys that kind of just lays in bed and lets it all hit us. Or we play RuneScape. That's kind of what we do. Yeah, we don't leave the house unless we're getting some weed or something. we don't smoke anymore, so as of like a month or something, I don't know. But yeah. Get a bicycle and make it route. Yeah. We need to, the next stage of all of this is adding the exercise and mental well-being exercises, like walks and shit like that. But I feel fine, honestly. So we'll leave it for now. I have a standing desk with a treadmill under it. Is that real? That's quite funny. I also have a standing desk, but while I'm streaming, I never really put it up, to be fair. little bit scared because we moved everything around. I feel like my monitors will just, if I moved it up too high, everything's gonna fall off. So we won't do that. Maybe we'll get like a one of those things you can put under the desk and you move your feet. You know, like a bicycle thing. Put it, you move your feet under the desk. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know. if it gets that bad, we'll do that. Yeah. That's how you started? Okay, maybe that's the first step. Get one of those treadmills you put under the desk. That was really funny. But it's better than nothing. It's tech for us gremlins. I don't want to leave the house. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know if you guys realize, but like, I really don't leave my house. I know a lot of you probably struggle to believe that, but like, we do not leave the house. Like, in the last 3 years, it's really bad, but in the last 3 years or so, probably left the house less than 10 times. And that is no cap. Do we live alone? No. We live with our mum. So that's why we can kind of do all that. But obviously, if this whole streaming thing goes well, then we can move out and feel a little bit more free. But for now, it is what it is, chat. We just have to, it is what it is. Who cares? Yeah, maybe we could live next to Rocco. Imagine that. Probably not a good thing, but it'd be funny. Moving out, not always better. Yeah. Like, when I've been at like university and stuff, and we have a house and we have like housemates and stuff like that. And there was a brief period before 3 years ago, like maybe 4 years ago, where I was working with my dad, and he lives in Canada. So I had a house in the UK by myself. I was renting that for like 6 months. Yeah, I just didn't get anything done. I'm so inefficient and unproductive IRL that, like, yeah, I don't know. Me living by myself is just usually not a good thing. And if I live with someone, it's even worse. we're defect. We need to send us back to the shop. Send us back to the factory. We're a defect human. Yeah, I love living alone though. I love it. Even though we don't get anything done. If I can stream, and we make money from it, and I live alone, it's huge. I'd love it. Buy a mansion for all the BA speeders? That'd be jokes, yeah. Get like a streamer house. I moved out to live with mates now, back with parents. Yeah, I think it's more common than people think. Like, I know, like, when you're talking in-game and stuff, like, not you specifically, but like people, it always seems like everyone's got their life sorted, and they have like kids, they have wives, husbands, or whatever it is, and they're like, you know, got good jobs and shit. But there's so many people that are not in that situation, like me. But it just feels a little bit embarrassing to talk about it at times. Yeah. Yeah. It really does feel like that. It feels like everyone has their life sorted. All, like, if you look at friends, like Toe is saying there, seems like they've all got their life sorted. They all have jobs. They're all doing that kind of shit. But it's just not the case. So we need to speak up. It's not that bad because there's so many people that are like this that it's fine. It's really not a problem. We play games all day. It is what it is. Deal with it. Yeah, I would love to move out. Don't get me wrong, I would love it. So that's our goal. And then I think we'd just be a little bit more free, you know? Like, we're a little bit reserved here. Like, we could be so much more crazy if I wasn't living here. Just on stream in general. It'd just be so much more wild, but yeah, I don't know, I feel a little bit in my shell here, put it that way. But it is what it is. Okay, this is a carol, so we need to pray. Yeah, unhinged Oppu streams. If we live alone, it'll be completely different, I promise you. Has Mumsy complained about the stream yet? I don't know. she has schizophrenia, so it's a completely different situation to, like, any of you are like, no. So, like, she hates everything I do. I can't do everything I do she hates, so it's just like that. But it's whatever. Not sure I'll be ready for wild Opus streams. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ready for those. But we're a long way off of that. So it'll be like this for a little bit. We'll just make upgrades here. Like I said, we're going to get shit in the background. We've already found what we're going to get. So we just need to wait like a week and we can get those. And then we'll get a better mic. I think that's the next thing on the list. Look at this shit. Like, what the hell is this mic? We put like a funny... No, I'll take it off. Let me kill this guy first. We put this fucking... Let me get out, look. We put this on it. Because if I do this and I go like... let me think of it, like... Boom, or like... Positively plausible. You see that pop? It pops. Like, pop. But I have this on. There's another one. Perfect, like, perfect. If I do this, but I put this on... Put it on again. I go like, perfect. Positively perfect. I don't know, maybe it pops still. It's a pop filter. It's called a pop filter, yeah. And like, if we take this off as well, we can even take it one step further and we can have it like this. These are just two things. Like this, but then it's like completely raw. And if I do perfect, positively perfect, it's horrible. So I have to put it on. Even though it looks pretty ass. Time for ASMR content. It's like, yeah, we want to get a different mic. But we've changed a lot to make it sound like it is. I know it sounds pretty good, to be honest, but it's not perfect. And it's only because we put a load of OBS filters on, which make it sound really good, but it's not a good mic. We've just heavily edited it. But it lights up. So that's one cool part. But, you know, with all the lights that we're going to have coming, we don't care about a light up bike anymore. We're growing out of it. Are you done grinding Maggot King? Probably, yeah. Because we got one item yesterday. And we didn't get the one that we wanted. We wanted the Fang, so we could get the Necklace of Rupture, the new Anguish. But we ended up just buying it anyway, because we started playing BA, and we need it for BA. We're not going to wait until we get a drop to play BA, because, you know, we're not like that. We need the best item straight away. So we did 50 kills. Did we get it? We didn't. So we just bought it. Doesn't matter. So we're probably never going back there. Until we do it on the iron. Then we can do it all again. But I don't want to like burn out from that boss when knowing that we have to do it on the iron. So we did 50 kills. We understand the mechanics of it. That's more than enough. And by the time we do it on the iron, people will have actual methods to killing it. So we don't need to invest all the time now into learning that shit. We know it well enough to kill it, which is enough for now. Yeah. Yeah, they're really annoying. Yeah, we did that shit blind. We did it blind. We did it with the help of Knife and the help of Tony. And some chatters. But yeah, we pretty much solved a lot of the puzzles ourselves. Like, in that group of 3. So, it's very rewarding, to be honest, doing that. And like, I know I was dying on the quest fights. But like, yeah, it was hard. I thought I was just shit. But no, it was actually just really difficult. So, I feel a little less bad about dying. I mean, I don't think we died that much. We really struggled on the second one. Died so many times. I just couldn't see what was happening. Like, I couldn't see the red things. The red things telling you what direction to move in. I couldn't see that. It was happening too quick for me to see it. And we weren't looking back at the recording. Like, usually, if we weren't streaming, we would have just recorded it and looked back at it and see what was happening. But while streaming, we don't do that usually. So, anyway. Morning snacks. Plain black shirt? Yeah. We're gonna try and look a little bit more semi-professional. We're not gonna do shirtless streams anymore. It just looks so retarded. I know it's funny, but it's not the image we're going for here, so we're not gonna do that. Maybe once in a while we'll do it. But like, no more. Let's just look so much cleaner. So we're gonna do it like this. Wait till it's mid. Yeah, like if it gets hot enough, then yeah, sure, we'll fucking do it. But that's purely because, like, I don't want to die while streaming in that heat. So if we go kit off, the shirt off, a little bit more bearable. But right now, it's fine. And we have fans on in the background. And I don't think you guys can even hear them. Because the monitors, with this new layout, the monitors are acting like a windshield. Yeah. We get random. Oh my god, keep the prayer on. We get random people joining the stream saying, "Yo, put a shirt on." Is that bruh? All right, I've heard you loud and clear. We'll put a shirt on. Maybe when we get bigger. When we get like really big. Oh yeah, look at that chat. The bot now tells us every 30 minutes to join Oppu Cord. So if you haven't joined that already, join that shit. Because that is where everything is going to go down. And if anyone has any suggestions to make that Discord a better place, I know it's very new. And like, there's a lot of things that we could have done, but haven't done. It's very basic. So if anyone has any suggestions, or make it look better, more roles perhaps, because at the moment we have the GOAT, myself, and we have big fans, but that's all we have. So if anyone has any ideas for roles or make it a little bit more cool, we could do that. Yeah, suggest a emote. Holy fuck, brilliant. Yeah, we'll do that. Because we need more emotes. I actually did think of some. Well, we thought of them like last week, but we didn't incorporate them. But we need to make a pie emote. Like when you anti a wave. And you pie it. Like you do a cooking gape and you anti the fuck out of it. Like the healers died 10 seconds ago, but you're still cooking that pie in the air. We need one of those. But I was thinking of taking a screenshot of myself with the cooking gape in game. So make it personalized like that with the Oppu image like that instead of just taking it off a wiki. So I need to do that. So I think we'll do that. We'll make them a little bit more personalized to the stream. Like I'll just take a load of screenshots, make them look nice, and then do it like that. Yellow click, yeah, for bad buckets and stuff. So we'll do stuff like that. I've just been lazy. So right now that we talked about on stream, we'll do that. We'll add them. That would be the thing I'm adding. The Oppu no trial? stolen from you without copyright credentials. Yeah, we stole lots of the emotes. The yes trow and no trow emotes that Tara made. We robbed her in broad daylight. And we never asked, but it's fine. They're great emotes. Yeah, they're probably one of my favorite emotes, but they're not used enough. Yes trow and no trow. Really funny. We also need to change when someone subscribes and stuff like that, when it pops up in the middle of the screen, we need to get rid of the donk farmer. Can we get an upside down donk farmer? Yeah. We can do that. We need to make a list though. Can someone make a list of all this shit? Because we talk about it in stream, and then we forget. We forget immediately. We're gonna pray here. Well, not pray. We have loads of sharks. We're just gonna eat through this guy. So the things we need are a pie. We need a pie. Like, you know, when someone antes the wave with the cooking cape emote pie kind of thing. But I was thinking of making that one like personalized with like Missouri Bro or like Void or something. Like, you know, not just the one on the wiki, like with Void. So it's relatable to BA and shit like that. I don't know. See, I've forgotten already. See, I've forgotten already. Someone's gonna have to go back on the VOD. What are the other things that we talked about? And the problem is how much detail you can really get in an emote. Yeah, I mean, they're really small pixel images, like literally like 72 by 72, stuff like that, tiny. So you can't really get that much detail in them. So maybe my plan won't work there. And Rocco has been the one resizing the images. I don't know how to resize them. And he's been making them as well, to be honest, like making a lot of them. So I need to figure out how to resize the images from like, let's say we make it in 1080p or 1440p. How do we resize that into 72? I think maybe now we have new software. Photopea. We use Photopea. It's a free editing software and it's really good. So that's how I've been making my most recent stuff in the past 1 or 2 weeks. A little bit higher quality and stuff. So maybe I could just use that. And maybe resize it there. But I'm not sure. I feel like I could actually, but yeah. Yellow click. Upside down donk farmer and pie, yeah. And then anything else. In fact, right now in the Discord, I want to make that. Let's add another thing. You create a channel, and we're going to call it... What are we going to call it? It was suggest emote. Here. I'll just put it like that. Suggest emotes. Hi, please suggest emotes for stream here, please, thank you. We got Zin already? Okay. Like that. Perfect. Okay. And for anyone that has just joined, we'll go over it one more time. We'll keep going over this the whole day, but let's find it. We're gonna get some shit from Creator Crafted and we're gonna stick it in the background here. So the ones out of all of the ones here, the ones that we like the most, you could do any of these. There's skilling ones. It's like T-bows and shit. I did like the house teleport tab, I do have to say. So that's like a runner-up to the 2 that I'd liked. There's quite cool things. There's a few things that are sold out as well though. But the ones that we decided on and are relatable to our stream, the only 2 that are relatable to our stream, is the magic short bow. Because we use it in BA. And I mean, that looks really nice. So I'm surprised this one's not sold out. And I hope when we buy it in like a week, that it's not sold out. So we're getting that one, 100%. And we're going to get Dragon Claws as well. Because BA item that we use, same as MSB, use it in all my BA loadouts, no matter what I'm using. We use both of these items. So we're going to use those. And right now, we're listening to K9 Summer Essentials Volume 8. It came out 2 days ago. He's my favorite K9. He's my favorite drum and bass artist in the world. He's from the UK, and he makes one of these Summer Essentials Volume 8 or volumes every year. So we're listening to this at the moment, and we have a few more mixes lined up. But yeah, we're done with Spotify for the next week or so, and we're pretty much just going to be listening to mixes on YouTube. Let's track this down. Wish the GIMP one wasn't sold out. Would have totally bought one for me. Yeah, like a lot of them are sold out and stuff because they are popular. Like you see, all the streamers have them pretty much. So we need to get them, and they look great. So yeah. Yeah, you can use Fashionscape plugin, I think, and it like copies someone's you can pretty much copy any sort of gear in the game, but I'm not sure if it looks that great because I've used it in the past, and sometimes it's perfect, but sometimes it's got a few weird pixels in it for sure. But yeah, like I said, I can make that because ideally, yeah, we just need like the person to be in BA gear. So either Missouri or Void, it doesn't matter. Maybe Void is more, I don't know. I already don't know. Void would appeal to leeches and DH as well, DHBA. So maybe we'll use Void instead of Missouri. I don't know. And the idea that I had for it is like, we use my character model, but I don't really mind if we don't do that. Because if it means I don't have to do it, that's better. But if we don't get it done and I have to do it, then I'll use mine, obviously. Yeah, that's one thing we don't know how to do, is like make it 3-dimensional without making it look like ChatGPT. Like make it look really 3D. Those are what like the professional thumbnail makers are making these days, like the 3D character models, where it doesn't look like AI, it looks a little bit different. So something we need to start looking into. Make it a GIF of the Queen dying noise when people sub. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, we could add BA sounds into this. So that I'll do that. Instead of, I don't even know what it is at the moment. I think I'm just literally going like, yo, something like that. It's dead. We need more shit. So that's a good idea. Like BA sounds, like Queen death. It's called Blender. Is that the program you use to make characters like 3D instead? I know this is 3D, but when you take a screenshot of it, it's kind of 2D-ish. That's the mixer. What have we got on next? I don't want to put on this one. Okay, let's go with it. This is probably even heavier, but there's another new one which came out a few days. Let's pull it up so you guys know exactly what I'm on about here. This one, this guy's called K Motions. This is his Summer Selections Volume 4. And this one came out 60 days ago. So we have listened to this one. It's very good. Lots of like unreleased songs in it. Blender is an open source 3D modeling software. But you can make a scene from 3D models and then get a 2D render from that. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. That's what it is, guys. Sounds quite advanced. Maybe I need to hire an editor. But I don't think we're at that stage. Where'd my door go? Did we miss it? Oh, we went the wrong way here. Shit. Probably need prayer for this guy, to be honest. The animations people like Settles use for the finale is like 8sat made them. Yeah. That's kind of the vibe we want to go for, like very high quality, but at the moment we're not really making any YouTube videos because, yeah, I don't know, with streaming, it's really difficult to make YouTube videos and stream at the same time. But, yeah, that's true. It's so early on, but the more we can add, the better. So we'll keep adding shit. But yeah, like making something a 3D model is definitely not the top of my priority list. Put it that way. But if someone offers to do it, then I'm not going to say no either. And we overkill stuff. We have 96. We're going to get bolt racks here, I think. Yeah. That's fair. I personally don't even like them that much. I have to be real, but everyone uses them, so I think it takes away from the OSRS nature of it. It doesn't even look like OSRS anymore when it's in that three-dimensional shit. I personally don't even like it. One YouTube video a week would be huge to grow the stream. It would. I completely agree with you. But struggling to find, I know I have loads of time, but I'm struggling to find any sort of time to make the YouTube videos. Really struggle at balancing both things at the same time, at streaming and making vids. But it should be a little bit, yeah, we're streaming every day. Like, we've been doing YouTube content for years. We've only streamed for a few days, like 10 days. So we're showing the stream side of it a lot more love at the moment. So yeah. I think when we get a little bit more comfortable streaming and like we're really into this sort of routine, then we can probably add the videos as well. But me and Rocco have come up with like a little, well, Rocco came up with a solution. So we'll try that out. And yeah, that should make it a little bit easier for me to like edit videos, because I forget everything that's happened in the stream pretty much. Like when the stream is finished, I'm like cooked. Like, I'm probably not going to be doing anything in the evening. And then the next day, all I'm thinking about is the next stream. I'm not thinking about the last stream. So yeah, I need all of you guys. If we really want to grow this shit, I need all of you to be on it with clipping. So everyone figure out how the fuck clipping works. All you do, you can try it now. Just try and clip what I just talked about. So you get used to it. Because whenever something cool happens in the stream, I need you guys to be clipping it. Because it makes my life 100 times easier. And we'll grow a lot quicker if that happens. So just figure out how that works. Click the clip button and see how it works. And then post it. And anyone who really proves themselves will obviously become part of the team. Like at the moment, the mods that we have and all of the ranks or whatever you want to call them in the stream, it's just people that I picked, but no one has any experience doing it. So anyone who really goes like, above and beyond to help with these kind of things is obviously going to be a part of like my team, which could be huge in the future. So just think of it that way. The mods at the moment are not permanent. There's no way they're permanent because it's just a handful of people that I just pick randomly. Yeah, so I'm sure there's a lot of people like Kiv right now that don't even understand it. There's like a what's the pay like? No, we'll discuss pay later. Obviously, while we're small, it's obviously going to be unpaid. Obviously, it's going to be unpaid. But think long term. Think like in a year or two or something like that, when we're like bigger. Well, in a year, there's no way we won't be bigger than this. Like, it could be huge. So think of it that way as well. Yeah, Rocco is all in on this shit. So I suggest we get other people like Rocco who believe in the journey. Rocco is the head mod. I'm obviously not going to change Rocco. Like he does a lot outside of the stream as well. So we need more people like that. Yeah, I never noticed that as well. So let me let's go. If we go here, let's mute this on. Let's open it up so you guys can see it. I'm gonna show you guys how to clip shit. So we go here. Here, here's my stream. We're gonna get Inception now. Look, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna do that thing. Okay, you click the clip button. You literally click this. I mean, when I clip something, when they clip it, you click it and you drag it. You drag it however long you want it to be, and you move it this way, that way, make it smaller. Doesn't matter. And all you do, add a title to it. So we'll say, how to clip. Example. We're not going to put it on a story, and we're not going to feature it. But we'll just do it over there, and we'll save it. And then, we get, once it's done, we get a link. And then all you do, you post it there in the chat. That is it. And from now on, it will just, when you click on my channel and you click clips, it will be here with all the clips that we've got. So, yeah. So that's how you do it. Someone clip that, please, of how to clip something. Because there are loads of people that don't know how to do that. Okay, Kiv's got it. Nice. Kiv don't understand things. Think I figured it out. Perfect. That's all you do. Give it a funny title, and that's all you have to do. Nice. So, now, obviously, no one's expecting you to clip everything. But, if we can get... If something really cool happens in the stream, just try and clip it. Because it makes it much easier. Alright, we'll get a... Now that we've done that, let's get a cool Barrows item, right? A tank top or a tank bottom. Once we slay Torag here. No, garbage. Clipception, perfect. Good shit, guys. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Some clipception. No, I don't want you guys to be scared to clip things. We need people to do it. TY. Now, we just have to get an item or something. Also, I think we didn't get on Behe again, unless we get in the Behe video today, like their new one today. If we get in that, huge. If we don't, I think I know why. And it's probably because in the past, up until today, all the VODs on Twitch, they have music in them. Like they have the YouTube. When you clip something on Twitch, it has what the YouTube stream, what the people watching my streams on YouTube, it has exactly what they see. So it has that different music in it, the copyright-free stuff, because you can't put the copyright music into the Twitch VODs. So now, that makes it a little bit difficult for the Behe editors to edit the video if there's music in it. So we changed that. So now when you clip stuff on Twitch here, it's just the complete raw audio file, I think. Yeah. So we were doing that, but what I was saying is it has different audio. So like obviously this music right now, everyone live can hear this in Twitch, but on YouTube they're hearing just the random stuff that I put on. And that was how it was for the Twitch VODs as well. We'd hear the random YouTube music that I'd have on for the YouTube viewers. But now we've just got it so it's the raw gameplay and mic. That is it. So it makes it a little bit easier for them to edit. So if we don't get in the Behe vid, because we didn't get in the Behe vid last night. So if we don't get in the one tomorrow, it's probably because of that. And nothing else, right? But yeah, we're just gonna keep trying till we get into Behe vid. Because that alone is just like the like promotion there. Like, there's like 50,000 people at least every day that watch those videos, at least. And maybe even if only 1% of those 50,000 people look to see who the streamers are in each vid, it's a lot of people. Yeah, that's my thinking as well. So we could still get into the video tomorrow, like the one today even, because I think they edited them one day before, as Jacob's saying. But if we don't, then it's probably because we have music in the Twitch VOD, which makes it hard for the editors to edit. So we got rid of the music in Twitch VODs. Like, put it on a plate for them, you know? Raw game sounds, raw voice, nothing more. And if we still don't get in, we need to reassess our life. But we're gonna keep going until we get in one. Yeah, I think today we're gonna play BA, but until we see a team or something, we're gonna keep doing barrows. Yeah, we need to be playing BA, really. Love that from Blue Whales. A clip test from Mr. Blue Whales. DM to me in Discord. Very nice. Yep, you heard it, chat. Form a team for me so I can play BA. Maybe we'll look at some leeches. Like, I'll open Discord this time. I need to make some money here. Some GP. There's nothing. And we can't keep looking at... Oh, we got PJ'd here. Okay. Where are we going? Where's our door? It's here. Oh, getting PJ'd again? Alright, let's go. You wanna see me play Speedy BA? I don't know, like, with the hours that we're streaming, I don't know if that's even gonna be possible. Because there's not, like, obviously there's a few people, like a few EU people, but like, there's not that many people. So it'd be like the same people every time if we do sort of speeds. I don't know, speeding BA is quite difficult at these hours that we're streaming. And like, we've kind of, I don't know, kind of taken a step back from this more speedy side of it, I think. But like, obviously, if there's a team, a speed team, we'll play it. What are Leech healer runs looking like in BAB/BAS at the moment? I haven't played in months other than occasional Chad run. A bit scared to re-enter. Don't know what it looks like now. I don't know. It's like, I don't think it's all that. like it's more scary. It's more scary not being in it. Once you're in it, it's fine. But the unknown is the scary thing. Like, and there isn't really that much difference, to be honest. Like, especially for you. Like, I think you'd get in easily. Maybe if someone was newer and they played in Chads only, if they were newer, then I don't know. Maybe there's a tiny skill gap there. But it's not that crazy. Like, the skill level required to enter these Leech clans is fucking nothing. I'll be straight up. It's fucking nothing. So it's not that bad. Like, if you know how to play BA and you have like at least 1,000 gambles under your belt, you get in. It's not that hard. Like, if you can do a 2x wave 7, you're in. That's it. That's all you need to do. That's the sort of level we're talking about here. And like, I mean, most people these days are doing a 2x wave 7 as healer. Like, if not everyone is doing that. I promise, like, it's no different from playing in a fun. Like, that's the sort of level we're talking about. If you can hold yourself in a fun and do a full send in a fun, you can play in a fucking leech. Leeching is a lower skill requirement than doing a full send in a fun. And you don't need to do full send healer. As long as you do a 2x wave 7, that's all you need. That literally is the trial requirement. Do a 2x wave 7 and get the spawns out. If you can do that, you're in. Yeah, perfect. Death Darko, more of that. Everyone take notes. That's what you guys should be doing. When I do dumb shit, just clip it. I won't be offended. It's good. Oh, fuck. Like that. But like, yeah, I don't know. It feels forced now. But yeah, I don't know, just Just do it at your own will. Don't believe him. He'll rate you lower on the next tier list. No. The tier list is just a load of yap. It means nothing in reality. Like, yes, maybe there's a little bit of truth in it, but it's not that deep. At the end of the day, the tier list is literally just my opinion. It doesn't really mean anything. And like, my opinion could change from day to day. Like, if I'm playing a lot with someone, I'll probably favor them over someone else. There's someone I haven't played with in a while. Just because I forget. I forget what other people are capable of. And I get used to the people that I'm playing with in days leading up to it. Yeah. I think next time, if we do another one, we'll do it on stream and we'll be way more ruthless with it. I mean, we really held back in that other one. But I also don't know if I can handle that myself. It's quite, I don't know, it's a little bit rough calling people out like that in such a small community. It's very rough for me. Now, I know I upset feelings, I know that, but like for me, thinking about it is rough. Made a tier list. Yeah, we made like an hour-and-a-half yap on YouTube a few months ago, ranking everyone on their BA ability. And obviously we put ourselves number one. Like, why wouldn't we do that? It's our own tier list. Obviously we're going to put ourselves number one. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe we'll make another one, maybe we won't. You need to be very strong-willed to say that amount of shit about that many people. In a community where it's such a small community, you run into the people that you're calling shit every single day, and you have to play with them every single day. So it's really awkward. Rocco was more like a meme, to be honest. Like, I probably in that tier list, I probably called him worse than he actually is. No, it's whatever. So like, it's those little things. Like, we get a decision wrong, and it like eats us alive for a little bit. Yeah, we're probably gonna get a troll item here. Yeah, like, I would love if other people made tier lists as well. Oh shit. Like, at the end of the day, it's a game. If you say I'm bad, if you say I'm really bad at something, I don't care. It's fine. I've called many people bad before. I'm just very competitive. Like, if you go to any other game, it's pretty normal to call people shit there. We're just way too nice in the BA community. And I don't think that many people are like super competitive. But I am very competitive, so yeah. I will call people shit. But it's not because like I hate you. It's just because I'm better than you. It's the ego. It's the ego that comes with being good. Like, if we did a tier list of like outside of BA, I think you'd all call me shit. You're all better than me at this game. I think. I haven't played that much. I'm not that good. But in BA, not many people could call me shit, I think. But there are some people who could. LMS tier list when? I don't know. I would be unranked or D tier. Yeah, we have Blorber, we have Radiant. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think, as you guys are watching me play as Iron Man, there's a lot of stuff that I don't know. So you're probably thinking, oh my god, he's so bad. Subconsciously in your head, you're probably thinking that. Which is fine. It's how I feel about you guys when you play BA. So, you know, it goes both ways. Fuck. See? We're bad, guys. We are bad. I suggested 2 emotes. These are made with AI. Yeah. I mean, we'll try and steer clear. let's have a look, actually. Yeah. The problem is... Yeah, we don't want AI. We really don't, because it's just so obvious that it's AI. Now that I've started making like thumbnails and stuff, it's really obvious when stuff is AI. And we want it to have we want it to have like old school, like a real old school RuneScape feel. I know in terms of the image quality, it does that, but the pie isn't old school RuneScape. Yeah. We need like just the actual old school RuneScape thing. I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. I do appreciate it. I got to say, as a disclaimer, that tier list video that we made, like an hour and a half or whatever it is, maybe even 2 hours long. It was very long. We just kind of went in unscripted. We had not prepared anything. We're like, fuck it. Let's just... Obviously, we had thoughts in our head. We never wrote anything down. We were just like, fuck it. Let's just record it. I feel like I can talk about each of these players for a little bit, because I know everyone that well. And we just winged it. So, obviously, some of the stuff I said probably isn't accurate. Some of it probably is, but it's not a... Yeah, I don't know. It's not going to be 100%, obviously. But we winged it. And like, just to show that we winged it, we're going to do it on stream next time. If we do it again. Yeah, there's a lot of people we didn't even include. Like, people that weren't playing at the time, didn't include them. Someone who hadn't been playing in a few months, probably didn't include them. There's a lot of people who aren't on it. Should do it again. Yeah. Like, it's not that deep, honestly. It just sounds deep because there's not really many people like me in the BA community who are like open about calling people shit or good, or like, I don't know. A lot of people don't really comment on other people's ability. They'll just keep it to themselves, but I don't really care. I'm competitive, so I'll let you know. In a pot. Yeah, Mortis wasn't playing at the time. He was on a break. So we didn't include him. There were, yeah, I asked everyone before if they wanted to be included or not. Some people said yes, some people said no. If someone says they don't want to be included, then obviously I'm not going to do it, because it is not everyone wants it. Which is fine. I'm still recovering from it. And we did it months ago. I'm still recovering from making that tier list. I couldn't even show my face in BA for like 2 weeks after I made that. It was just like, but I'm prepared to do it all over again if I have to. Like, if we had a bigger community, it wouldn't even matter, because I wouldn't run into you guys. But because we have such a small community, I run into every single one of you every day. No hiding. So it's really awkward. Yeah. Obviously, that was a bit of a generalization. I know some of you don't play every day. I know some of you hardly even play, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. And we also, you gotta remember, when we did the tier list, we included leeches, we included 5 manas as well. So it's very difficult to compare like that, because some people only leech and some people only do 5 mans, and they won't do both. So it's hard to judge them. And like, some people are significantly better at leech and awful at 5 mans, or they're really good at 5 mans but they don't leech, or they're awful at leech. So it's hard to get it right. Yeah, and like, some people, they only play 1 role. So just going off what I think based on the information we have, and I don't know, it's very difficult. Sometimes we were more lenient. If someone did all roles and they did all styles, like leech and 5-man, they'd probably get rated higher. But other times they probably wouldn't. I don't know, it's not very consistent the way I was doing it. Better Def PB than Mortis. So this is kind of the point. Like, this is the point of the tier list. PBs mean nothing. It's like, how good are you actually? How consistent are you? And like, what's your sort of skill ceiling compared to everyone else? Because PBs are just RNG in many ways, in my opinion. And like, yeah, you got to take that into consideration. Right? Like, you can get carried to PB, so they don't mean all that much. If you can't do it yourself, then it's a bit different. And that was the point of the tier list: to look past people's PBs and just give them a rating based on how I think they are, without really taking the PBs into account too much. Like, how good is that player? Because I guarantee all of you here would be able to get sub 10s if you played in really good teams all the time. Because that's just how it works. If you play in good teams, you get faster times. That's just how it works. So we try and overlook that a little bit. Maining, yeah, I think like Tara was main was her strongest role by far. Like, she had really good trials, like kind of similar to mine, like really standout good trials. I don't know if we included Tara in the tier list. I'm not sure. I can't remember. That's what I mean. When you look at it all on the screen, it doesn't look like that many, but there's at least 60, 70 people there. There's a lot of people. There's 60, 70 people we talked about individually. I can't remember everyone that was there. Yeah. So like, if people weren't playing, we didn't include them. Like, we just did all the current players. Even all the GOATs from the eras before, they're not included because they weren't playing. They're not playing. They're not a current player. So it's current players only. But yeah, like the tier list would favor people like George. Like, it would favor people like Blue Whales. Because I played with him, he's insanely skilled at this game. But his PBs and the stuff that he knows, or like the methods he knows, maybe a little bit outdated or whatever, you know? But like, I'll take that into consideration. I've played with him. I know how good he is. So obviously it works like that. That's the whole point of it. And like, it's not fair judging someone on the amount of methods they know. Like, I can, if you do like an X69, but you do it perfectly, you're probably going to be an A tier player. Put it like that. But a perfect X69 is really difficult. That's why you get an A tier, because it's really difficult to do a perfect X69. But if you can, it's at least A tier. Should do those blind ranking things where it gives you 5 people and you need to form a team, but you don't know who the next player will be. Yeah, I don't even know what that is, but yeah, we can do it. Is that like... Are you saying I need to form a team? I don't really understand that. The blind ranking? Well, I get given 5 players and I rank them blindly. But I need to... I don't really understand. So, like, it might give you K and D as first. You need to decide what... Oh, right, okay. Okay, yeah. I like that. If someone makes those, I'll do them 100%. Like just building like a dream team out of the 5 people that we get given. But like you don't really know where. You don't know the next people. Yeah, I get it. What's this fun saying? We'll do. Oh, I'm gonna do +1 here. Yeah, but I need people to make them. Like, there's no point me making that for myself to do because they wouldn't be blind anymore. But if people want me to do shit like that, I would do it. No questions asked. If you want to make stuff for me to do on stream, I will literally do it. Fearless. And like any sort of tier list, I'm happy to do them. But I need people to make them. That's the problem. Probably, yeah. Fun failed? Alright, I did fail. It just depends, like, we might get, like, a big variety. There's just such a big skill variety in BA. Like, we have so many different skill levels of players. Because there's such a small pool of players to choose from, there is such a big variety of skill difference, like, between each player. If we had so many more players, it wouldn't be quite as, like, I don't know, it's weird, but because we're a small community, it's much different. Like, if we had a bigger community, I wouldn't even be the best. I wouldn't even be close to the best. But here, I'm pretty much the best, so... But it's only because we're a small community. Yeah. Barrier stress 73. Oh no, it's 74. We got 40k from our number for 73. And like, people have been playing BA for longer than other people. Like, I've been playing so much longer than probably most of you here. So, and some of you may have only been playing for 1 year or 2 years or less than that in some of the cases. Yeah, exactly. So, like, yeah, like, there's just such a difference there, just in the amount of time played. So we have to factor all of that in as well. So it's really difficult. And that was kind of the point of the tier list, like, to try and factor in that time played as well. But it's quite hard sometimes as well. Oh no, what is that? What is that? Oh, we're getting absolutely tragic dropped here. Aaron Staff? What is that? Alright. This tank top and bottom might take a while, guys. I'm gonna play some BA for now. I'm gonna go for a piss real quick.
It's good for tormented demons. Because you can auto-cast Arceus spells? Okay. Yeah, I've never really used one of those things before. Maybe it's right. I think they actually did put, it might be my best in-slot staff, even though maybe we can't I don't know if we can auto-cast. Can we auto-cast Ancients with it? It has magic damage. This is our only item now that has magic damage, so it's not that bad, I guess. Alright, let me top account here. We'll try to plug in out again. I need to make some changes. We'll use it lightly though. Food count height. We're gonna make that much higher. This way it won't cover the food splats when you use the food. You can still see the number. I think that's set up, so I'll just leave it like that. On the right, yeah, we're on the right profile. So, has anyone, I don't know if this is exclusive to the UK, but how many people have been to like a sort of like drum and bass event or like a rave or something, just something like this? Maybe it's in a warehouse or maybe it's in a club, maybe it's on a rooftop, I don't know, anything like that. I don't know if drum and bass is like that big outside of the UK. I know it's growing a little bit in the US. Yarit? Nice. Yeah, I assume some, or like most of the UK people would have. But I guess it also just depends what you're into. Like, if you don't do much partying, then you probably would never have gone to one. Like, if you play a lot of RuneScape, it's probably uncommon that you do this, to be fair. But it's what I used to do. And we did it way too much. In a shipping container at a marina? That sounds cool. Did you ever go to Motion in Bristol? Yeah, many times. And yeah, I don't know. I'd get way too fucked up. That's the problem. I'd become a bit of a liability. What world are we going here? Yeah, we've been Bristol many times, but Bristol's really scatty. There's a lot of drugs and a lot of scatty. 566. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's very. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of my friends would. A lot of my friends went to university in Bristol, so I used to go visit them quite a lot. But yeah, it's pretty hardcore. But that's the kind of person we were, though, to be fair. So it is what it is. Now we're a reformed, old school RuneScape player. YOLO 5, no 10. Extend the rest. Alright, let's get it. I'm gonna turn this thing off as well. Let's turn it off before we forget. The red square. I don't really like it. BA minigame. In-game. Display wave. Oh, actually. No, chat. You might as well have it on because if you turn it off, you get this instead. So, you need it on. Because it's not any different. Keep that shit on. Just moved up to harder drugs, old school RuneScape. Yeah, we're on that final drug boss at the moment, old school RuneScape. There is no drug quite like it. We can do red. I don't know if we're doing it though, but we'll call it. First runner wasn't west, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't think we're doing it, so we'll go this way. Been forever since I saw Zin main a 5-man. Yeah, Zin, I think, started as a 5-man player, but kind of moved over to leeching and became really, really good in leech. But maybe now is coming back towards 5-mans a little bit, but yeah, mainly a leecher, to be fair. But did win the race tournament, which was, we'll do red again, but I don't know if we're doing it. Yeah, won the race tournament, which was 5-mans. Okay, we're doing reds, so let me grab these reds. Okay, it's early there, it seems. We'll shoot that, yeah. Okay, nice. Played with them a bit back then, yeah. They've become really good. Yeah. It's the clicks. The clicks make a big difference. Like having good clicks straight away, rather than having to develop your clicks while playing. It takes a long time to get the clicks to the level that they need to be to do quite a lot of things, I think. Like even doing a 4x stock is probably quite difficult for some of you. I don't know. But the more you do it, the easier it gets. It really just depends. Like, there's just such a big skill variety, as I was saying. This is a bad YOLO. And a 42 spawn. I'm gonna load the cannon. Maybe what we can do is like start doing 306 more as well. But I don't know if that's something you guys would even want to see. Like just straight up random ass teams and just seeing what we can do there. But I don't know if that's something you guys would even enjoy. But I don't really do that anymore, but we could do it. Like if we want to play BA and there's not really anyone on to play BA, just kind of YOLO that shit in and go 306. So here we're blocking that healer from going on the defender there. And now, look, he can bring it to the cannon. But we have red eggs, so we can just shoot the last runner here, so it's fine. Make 306 great again. The only thing I do wonder is, like, how dead 306 would be at times like this, where, like, EU daytime, 2 p.m. UK to 8 p.m. UK. Like, are there even going to be people from, like, casual BA there? Or is it just going to be Torso Hunters? Yeah. That's a really unlucky reload. And we don't have reds, so we can't shoot it. But we won't let it hit us. And like, now we're gonna loop it over to the cannon in case Kiv needs it, but it's dead, so it's fine. Okay, we'll tell. Pit, shoot, 1. Oh, we have a runner? Okay, let's hold off here for a second. Let's get that runner out of the game. I think DHBA would be more interesting and not Torso Hunters. We could do that, yeah. We could do that. Because that way, that gives us like a few hours of playtime. Because they do long sessions there. So that actually might be the play for me. Yeah, maybe we'll do that then. We'll start streaming DHBA as well. Used to go to BA and have to scrape a team together to help randoms. Yeah, maybe we won't do that. Like, we've done that so much before in the past that kind of just don't really feel like doing that. So we've been playing BA for too many years now that helping randoms get their torsos is not that enjoyable. Those used to be my karma runs in the afternoon for pet RNG. Yeah, like, if you want gambles and you want to play BA and you got no one else to play BA with, just go make a team, go 306, do it yourself. It's not that bad. And it's quite rewarding in some ways, like helping that team get their queen kill with like 1 egg or whatever, showing them that you can do it with 1 egg and stuff. It's quite fun. Okay, there's no blue here. 60 mil minimum. Yeah. Okay, these are gonna stack unless. Gonna try and bring this south. Hopefully they don't hear us. Fuck, we didn't. The reason why we tried to bring that south because we don't want this one north. We want the full HP healer taking eggs. But now I've kind of checkmated myself because I can't move this one without those hitting me. So now the reserve is going to go there on the northeast cannon. But it would have been better if I could have got this one here and then those ones there. And then the eggs would go on that one and not this one here. But it's whatever. Could find the next Nilos from DH, yeah. Jerry, we found some shit on Creator Crafted that we like. We had a little browse and we had a look, and there wasn't really any like BA related items except 2. So we're gonna get the magic shortbow. I think that'll look great in the background. Just imagine that on the background next to me, behind me. And we're also gonna get the dragon claws as well. That's a BA related item, and that's the only 2 BA related items, and I think they look great. So they'll look really cool on the background behind me. Fill up some of that space. And then obviously when I do this, there's even more room here. So we'll eventually fill the whole thing out. But when it's the camera like this on the minimap, there isn't quite as much space for stuff. So we'll focus on getting that one good first. And then let me move it. And then yeah. But yeah, that's gonna be the thing that we get. And we've also changed the music up as well. We're going to be listening to YouTube mixes now. We've made a little playlist of YouTube mixes that we want to listen to. Because we've been listening to Spotify for like the past week and a half-ish. So, yeah, it'll be a nice change. Any Boris Brecher mixes? No, there are no Boris Brecher mixes in the playlist I created. But I'm open. Like, if you guys want to suggest music or something that we could listen to on stream, then feel free to. In fact, we just created a new section in the Discord called Emote Suggestions. We're going to create one called Song Suggestions as well. So if you want to link YouTube mixes, ideally a mix, not just a song, because it's going to be really difficult to keep changing the song every 4 minutes. But if you have like an hour-long mix, at least, feel free to just suggest that. And I'm going to make it right now. So we'll do that. And we'll create it. We'll create another one. Suggest mixes or songs and mixes. There we go. And we'll copy that and we'll put it as hi, please suggest songs or preferably mixes on YouTube. Like 1 hour plus long, because we're gonna run out of music eventually. Like, we're streaming 6 hours a day. It's a lot of time to fill. Up to 1 hour F minor dance floor D&B. Yeah, we have a lot of mixes and only 3 of them are on YouTube, but they're the most recent ones. We have a lot on SoundCloud, but we haven't paid for SoundCloud Pro in ages, so they've taken them down. But if we did pay for SoundCloud, we can get them again. So there are a few more. Well, there's quite a few more on SoundCloud, but we need to pay for it, so we're not doing that just yet. They're locked behind payment right now. Jerry? Yeah, I did see that. Spooned. But I can't really talk. I also spooned. But you got the thing that I wanted, and you're an iron, so that's kind of a big deal as well, getting that first. GZ. Alright, look at that. Mortis has already sent something. So everyone look at the Discord right now, take notes. In fact, we'll even... Look, I'll link it for you guys. You guys can click that. Sender. 6069. You guys click that and take inspiration from Mortis. gonna spam this down, see if it covers the... It does, so we need to make it higher. That's too high. Too high again, do 100. Copy an IP scanner? Yeah. I'm fishing you guys. Okay, it's still a bit low, so we're gonna make it 120. That might be better. Alright, gonna get out of the way of that runner. Like, on the early waves as healer, you want to get out of the way of runners. Like, that's the biggest thing you can do. You're in no sort of time restraint to kill your healers. Your healers are gonna die. But bumping the runners is really bad, so don't do that. Just be wary of it. Void healer? Yeah. New necklace. The Oppo drum and bass mixes, honestly, we can listen to those, but I think I'd get a little bit self-conscious listening to that and like having to kind of block it out and listen to it. Oh my god, having the number up here is so much better. Look, it doesn't get covered by the poison splats anymore. Okay, but yeah, we can, but I'll probably do like, I'll probably start like analyzing it and like thinking about it like that. It'd be hard to just talk normally over it without like listening to it in a very great amount of detail. But we'll try, we can try that, yeah. Fuck it, we'll do it. Yeah. Whereas, like, that's all I'm going to be thinking about. Because, like, it's something I've made. But we can do it. Alright, Pit. This is a 45 auto end if you kill your stuff on the west side quick enough. Nice. What is this healer fashion? The new best in slot fashion for healer is Void. Getting this early before this one spawns, you have to do that for wave 6. Otherwise, it puts you, if you don't do that, you have less chance of hitting 60. The net bounce, we're gonna go. Only put 2 on it. If it bounces like that, put 2 on it and go. RP it once after restock. I am that confident that I'm gonna finish before 60 that I'm just gonna full restock. Yeah, and it's 60. Like, we never do a reg stock on wave 6, so we're that confident that shit is finishing 60. Like, and if it bounces, I'm confident that the main is gonna extend it. But you don't need to do that. That's just something I do. You have enough food with 3x and left instead of 4x. Okay, look, we have a runner there. It's going to be stuck there, and we have Blug. So here, we're going to need a longer extend than what our healers are looking at. We're on pace for a perfect 66, but because of the runners, we're going to call like 72 or 69. So you have to take that into account as well when you're healing. And it looks, hopefully, yeah, they get eggs on that one. Nice. Cool. Without the laws, there's not much we can do here. Everything needs to be lured. The end time that I call is based on it being perfect from Defender. Hopefully we get enough here. We didn't out though. Okay, perfect, we did. Oh, I think he shrinked actually, but that's fine. Pit, in future, if you don't have enough, just use a shield. A shrink is slightly too long. Like, it's better to just do it shorter than longer in this case. Okay, might be a little bit out of food here. Let's see. That's going to die 72. So enough is 2 ticks. A shield is 1 tick. And a shrink is 3 ticks. You should never shrink in replacement of a shield or enough because it's too long. Especially on Blue 9. The collector needs to be able to get the egg. There's not enough time with a shrink. It's that tight. Enough is already pretty tight. A shield is a little bit better for newer collectors. But a shrink for anybody is too long. I think he shrinked again, but that's fine. So we get no blue here. So we're going to YOLO this. We put 2 food, so 3 food total on the 12 seconds. So we get a 66 spawn. If you do not do that, it's going to spawn at 72, and it's not going to be very quick. So if we get good YOLO, we do. Okay, we have these stacks to deal with. Probably fine. Oh, we got 72. We got 72. I was chatting shit. It's 72 spawn. That's what happens when you mess up. We put it on the wrong one. You get a 72 spawn, and it spawns really late like that, which is not good. Because we had to wait there before using any food on it. I know we're killing it quick, but we could have killed it so much quicker if it spawned at 66 and not 72. So you don't want to be getting 72 spawn there. And to do that, you have to put 3 food total on the 12 second. So 1 food in the first call, and then 2 food in the second call. Okay, we've got a bounce here. We're just going to chase it. We're going to chase it all the way to logs and hope the 24 is on us. No, it's not. And the worst thing that could happen is that. Whatever. Take the freeze. We need an extra food in that. Hopefully, we're out of range here at 42. Just. Take perfect. But I don't think it is a... So it's going to be 60 spawn. So do 48, 54, 60. We're out of food here, so hopefully that dies. It does. Brother, I will send you a vid of me healing to prove that a shrink isn't always too long. It's too long for the collector, that's the problem. And on wave 8, it's just not really needed. Like, I'd rather have the cool much quicker instead of waiting for the cool to be stuck. Because I have a healer spawning at 36, so I need that cool very fast. Yeah, guys, after all, this is fun. So we're kind of just chilling. And look, we even PB'd there, so we'll take it. Maybe that's Pit's first sub-11, possibly. As main. So yeah, huge milestone there. We'll now do some void defending. Yeah, Kiv, you gotta remember, I actually think you're a really good death. Compared to the rest of the pack, I'd much rather have you than so many other people. So it's it's fine. We've got 955. I assume that's duo heal though. Possibly collector. That's very fast. Yeah. It's fast. It is fast. Any sort of sub 10 is fast. Even if it is a duo heal and even if it is a collector duo heal, it's fast. So what are we doing? Defender? Alright, we'll do some defender. We'll kill some runners here. YOLO 5, 6, 7, 8, and a B9. Here, we can't let this 12-second runner go west. If it goes west, it's not going to die for 30. It dies for 33. So you either recover it with this west food tile here, or you just literally stand next to it and block it. But if it goes west, it's not 30. Okay, we're doing red. Alright, we're gonna drag this all the way over here. Here's what it is. Usually we would have run up the mid. But I wasn't sure if we were doing it. What did I find? I'll show you. We found... Not this guy. We found some stuff on Creator Crafted. We're gonna get these dragon claws, and we're also gonna get this magic short bow as well. And it looks great. And imagine it on the screen behind me. I didn't see the egg color, so I'm just gonna do normal here. We have to block this runner. We have to block it, otherwise it dies late. And hopefully, someone blocks that 24. It does. Look, Mr. Pigeon blocks that. And there'll be a 30 runner as well. Which Mr. Pigeon has got as well. So that's huge. And what we're going to do, we're going to stand here. It blocks that healer from going anywhere, basically. Oh, I can't see the game? Fuck. My bad, chat. My bad. Oh, we're doing some multitasking here. Alright. So this is some leech shit we're witnessing right now. Where the collector doesn't block the 6-second runner. It's fine. We know how to do it, so we'll do it. But in future, in a 5-man, if you do what Zin did there, you're gonna get flamed. And you'll be called a leecher. Okay, now, the problem here, we're gonna wait, because that runner, it got bummed there. It would have died late, so we're gonna wait for 45. All right. So like there are differences just in the style of play between like 5-man and leeching. And like, it's quite obvious to tell who belongs to which part, to which side. Just based on habits they have. Kind of blocked it at a bad time there. They end up stacking, but it's fine. Jester clothes equals leecher? Yeah, that's true. If someone's wearing that, what Zin is wearing that, like that kind of outfit, the Moon Clan or Jester stuff, they're probably a leecher. Speaking of leech, click the log. Do you know on Wave 3 Death how to fix... One sec. How to fix something. I don't know what that is. EE? It's EE. EE, where you drop 2 northwest. 1 southwest at start up, run up. I don't do that actually. Mortis does do that though. So I don't know how to do that one. What we use, or what I use, is this EE tile here. But I think it's more like, I don't know, it's just it's the Foster's EE fix. You can find that on his YouTube channel. But Mortis does something with a southwest food here, so I don't know how that one works. Yeah, Foster's has one on his YouTube channel. Which is probably the correct way of doing it. If there is a correct one. Or like that's the meta way of doing it, I'd say. But what Mortis does works fine. I'm gonna hold this here. And now what I mean by meta is just like what the majority of players do. And I'd say the majority of players do the EE fix by Foster's. You block the 12-second from going east yourself. Yeah. I think Mortis has been doing it that way for years. So he knows how that works. I don't know how that one works. But it works. So it doesn't matter which one you do. And if you don't do anything, then you just need to cool EE in the CC. So the main or the scroller knows. Because they have to force a 30.6 def so you get the early spawn. Because otherwise it's going to spawn at 36. Because the runner dies at 30.6. So it doesn't die in time for the 30 spawn. So if you can't get yourself, if you can't fix it yourself, get the main to fix it. Yeah, talking about the EE on wave 3. So yeah, Mortis just drops that southwest food, the southwest trap food here, every time. We've kind of fucked this up. This is probably going to be a really stack. Unless we can... No, stacked. Alright. Yeah. As long as you do something, or as long as you call it, then it's fine. But if you don't do anything and you don't call it, then that's bad. But even just calling it, EE, put that in the CC, that's all you need to do. Now, I don't think anyone expects you to do an EE recovery. Not even in all of the Leech clans. I don't think any of the Leech clans are expecting you to do an East-East recovery. You can just call it in the CC. I know a lot of players these days are just doing it anyway, but I don't think it's written in the trial requirements anywhere for any of the clans. And it's certainly not required in casual BA because they don't have any sort of requirements. Is that Northwest food drop standard on 8? Yeah, I try and do it on wave 8 and wave 6 as well. Anytime that we're doing like an early trap drop, we'll put one Northwest as well because it solves a lot of the crashes. So it is better to do that. So instead of doing 3 North, do 2 North, and as you're running up, do 1 on the Northwest. And wave 6, sorry, do 3 North, and then as you're running up, do 1 Northwest for a total of 4. So anytime you do that, you want to put 1 Northwest. Here, we wait for the runners to have their second movement before dropping that first food. That is the biggest part to doing these no-log strats. Fuck. What are we doing? Reg? We're doing reg. So I'm going to drop one there and there. That is the reg version of the Tor double. If anyone wants to clip that, do that. Because that's how you do the reg from Tor's X10. And then here we go over here. And we drop 5. When they go back up, we're going to drop 5. So look, now we've dropped 5. Run here, 52.2. Click this. 57.6, click south on the minimap. Cool. And then click the cannon instantly. We're going to bring this one south here. And then we're going to go like this. Do the Mortis wave 10? I could. But we learned it like this, so we're gonna do it like this. Defender isn't the role we enjoy. We have a method for all of the... We already have methods for everything we do. So we don't need any more. Unless there's actually better methods available, we probably won't learn anything else. It's not our favorite role. We don't like it like that. We're an attacker or healer. But you need to be able to know how to defend. And I'd even go as far as saying, Defender is probably going to be your first sub 10 role. If you learn all of the meta stuff, it is copy and paste, the same clicks every single time. That will be your first sub 10 role. Because the attacker and healer, they can carry you to a sub 10 as long as your runners die on time. So if you're looking to get into speeding, learn Defender. Because if you don't know the Defender, you're not going to get any sub 10s. And people won't play with you. If you don't know defender role, people are not going to play with you. You need to be able to know how to defend. At the top level, anyway. And it's really easy to do. Because you click the same things in the same order and you drop them at the same exact time every single wave. You don't even need to look at the runners. So, if you're looking to become a speed demon at B8, the first role you need to learn is defender. Because if you can defend, it means you can also, like, I'm not even going to include second attacker and collector. That is, if you're looking to get in speed B8, you need to know how to do those. But as the first role you want to learn is defender. Because people don't care too much. If you can't main or can't heal, it's fine. But as long as you can defend a good round, for the people who can attack or heal, then it's fine. Nice. There you go. Nice little clip there for everyone. If you want to watch it back and learn how to do the reg version of Tor, like everyone does the double version with the X10. Everyone does Tor's version for that. Most people anyway. That's how you do reg with it as well. It's only slightly different. Learning the runner cycle is a profound awakening. Yeah. Runners are weird. But I mean, like, to get you through the majority of defender, and you could use this pretty much until you get to speed BA, even early days in speed BA, is all you need to know is the 6-second interval and the 3-second interval. 6 second, if you step off a food on a 6-second interval, like the 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, those ones, the normal ones, it's the multi-kill, alright? Everyone knows that. If you step off on the 3-second interval, like the 33, the 39, the 45, like 9 seconds, 15 seconds, 21 seconds, those ones, it means you can either pick up a food then, or you step off the food without crashing the next runners. But if you do it in any other time, apart from the 3 seconds or the 6 seconds, it's going to crash them. So you need to learn the 3 seconds and the 6-second intervals. That's it. I'd say the only exception, and like the only time that you don't need to learn defender, or like learn it that well, is if you're exceptionally good at attacking or healing. If you're exceptionally good at either of them, you can get away with not defending. But I think for most people, you need to know defender. Dev class? See, Rucko knows how to defend. Very good defender. Knows everything, pretty much. So, I don't know where I'm going with this, but yeah. You need to, if you want to play in good teams, you need to know defender. You need to know how to defend. Like, it is just about learning it, practicing it, and getting reps in. Because that's all defender is now these days. You don't need to understand it. I don't understand it. Permless, yeah. It's just the day and age we live in. Like, you don't need to understand the runners to be able to be a really good def. It's just so backwards, but it's just how it is. Def is hard to get consistent at. I feel like my good def rounds are decent, but my bad ones are really bad. Yeah, like when you mess up on defender, it's going to be round ending. Like that's just how the roll is. Like it's going to be the end of the wave. It's going to be really slow. But you can get it right 100% of the time. So it just depends. Like obviously no one is 100% on def. It's probably the role that people make mistakes on the most. Like myself included. But it is a role that you can be 100% on every time. Or like 99% of the time. Maybe sometimes your MS will run out. Def is the most stressful. Yeah. For me, it's like the better the healer is that you're defending for, the more nervous I am for that defender round. Now, luckily, I'm in the sort of position where there's not many people who are better at healing than me. But if I get someone like Raid healing, I don't know if we're doing cape here. I forgot. But if I get someone like Raid healing, someone who is actually better than me at healing, I get very nervous for defending. So I'm sure a lot of you get that with me as well. So it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know what Zin's on about here. Only knows basics, and then she's doing Midwest. Like, if you do Midwest, you're a gamer. And you need to be doing Midwest, because it actually makes it easier. OS cooling for fast EU guys equals scary? Yeah. And, like, because Tome is US West. So his worst nightmare is defending and OS cooling for EU. My worst nightmare is OS calling for someone on US West. So the ping plays a massive part. Here we have a triple West runner. But she's really bad RNG. It is what it is. So we might need to shoot that. Yeah. I think it found its way back into the pack. We might be alright. In fact, we'll shoot it. I don't think it was even needed, but there it is. If I've done something where I'm clicking accurately before BA, it goes way better. I mean, this is the thing as well, like, I know a lot of you won't do this, but when I was a little bit worse, now I find I don't need to do this at all. But like when I was trying to get good, I would warm up before all of my BA rounds because you need to have your clicks in a decent state if you're expected to do these tick perfect kind of methods. Like if you just woke up and you're expecting to just wing it, it's probably going to go pretty badly. Only now I feel pretty comfortable after just like if I could wake up and just do it now. I don't have to think about it, I can just do it. But on the past, I would definitely do like some form of warming up. It's gonna shoot. I always feel like depending on who I play with, the definition of good/bad is always different, and that's the part that makes not want to pot with better players. Yeah, depending on who you ask, they will think, and like where that person you asked is in the food chain,
they will think like anyone that is, it's so subjective. Like anyone better than that player, they're gonna think is good. But if that player is not that great themselves, they'll think quite a lot of people are good. But then, I don't know. There are definitely a lot of good people at BA. Like anyone who's doing sort of like speed BA or just under it, like a Team Finder experience equivalent, which is like the old Team Finder in casual BA, which is like where you do full send runs. Even if it is just 60-69, that is still a full send. Like if you're doing full send, like you're good at BA. Even if it's a little bit scuffed around the edges, so you're still good. So there's a lot of good players. I would say Pigeon is doing decent right now, where you're probably seeing a bunch of improvements he could be doing. Yeah, so like, it depends how nice I want to be about it, like, as well, like, because there is such a big skill difference in most of the teams I play in. I think most people are really bad compared to me, because there is that big a difference between me and the other people on the team. But, like, I would say Pigeon is really good. He knows how to defend. He can do the meta defending. So I think he's a good player. Even though there is a huge difference of skill level between me and Pigeon, I think he's still really good at BA. So, yeah. And like Kiv as well, I think she's really good. Even though, again, there's a huge skill difference between me and Kiv. I think she's really good. Nice ego. Yeah, I don't know. It's the best way of explaining it. Like, just accept it. Look, I'm good. I've got an ego. It is what it is. we're not going to dance around the bush here. To hit this healer is on pit, so I'm gonna stand here. And I'll block it in. Oh no, it's going over there. So I'm gonna stand here. I mean, one of Oppo's main qualities is his humbleness. I don't know. Depends on the day. Like, I don't think we're ever getting rid of this BA ego. We've been here too long. We've seen it all. Here's what it is. I think that's one of the biggest reasons most players are afraid to send with good players, and then they just get stuck in mid-tier. Yeah, this is the biggest thing. If you do not play with good players, if you do not push yourself, if you are too scared to join the good teams, you are never going to get any better. And it's just facts. If you do not play with people who are better than you, you are not going to get any better at this game. You need to see what the good players are doing in real situations, in real time. I know it sucks. When you first start joining good teams, it sucks. It sucks to suck. The best way to put it. It sucks so much because you hate weighing down the team, but you need to. You need to weigh down the team to get better. Just need to get through it. And eventually you stop weighing down the team. Yeah, it's rough to watch BA when, like, when you haven't played in a while. It makes you want to go back. Gotta consider the number of games played. Yeah, there's so many different factors involved in it. Like, so many, like, there are people who have played and have thousands and thousands and thousands of gambles.
And there's people who have only got hundreds of gambles. But yeah, I don't know. Everyone improves at a different rate. There's also little sub-communities. Yeah. So like even outside of the casual BA and outside of SBA or outside of leeching, there are preforms going on, like where people play with their friend groups. Like they might message people and play with like their friends, and you won't even see that in the team finders. Hopefully we spam that enough, or not quite. Some people have a better def PB than Mortis, and not even 25% of his games. Yeah, well, Mortis, like, he probably understands one of the most about runners in the game. But at the same time, I don't think he really speeds. Like, I know he plays in fast teams, in EU fast teams or like funds and stuff, but he doesn't really play in speed BA. So that's why he doesn't have like the fastest PBs. Even though he is pretty much sub 10 all, like, without playing in speed BA, he's probably not going to have like sub 50s or whatever. That's fine. I mean, that's his decision. It's not that he's not skilled enough. It's his choice. Like, he just prefers that. And I prefer that as well. Motti always going to be one of the greats. Yeah, he's stood the test of time. And like, yeah, he's just that good. I think in the past, Mortis would be seen like more overpowered than he is now. I know he's really overpowered now, but in the past, when the strats were like X69 as standard, and you wouldn't, and everyone would just do X69. He was one of the best, if not the best, at X69 when everyone was doing those strats. So, yeah, I don't know. But like now there's more strats in the game and stuff. It's different. But yeah, he was literally the best healer, in my opinion, at one point in time. Back in the early days of BA. Who we got here? What's this team? Let's go. Oh, it's Pigeon? No, we'll stay east here. I don't wanna ruin him. Okay. US East, no pre-move, let's just rock and roll here. 6, 7, B9, we can do that. A shirt on? Yeah, we got a shirt on. Trying to look a little bit more semi-professional. New camera angle, shirt on. We're looking like a semi-pro. And we're gonna get, let me show you really quickly. We're gonna get one of these. We're gonna get one of those magic short bows. And we're also gonna get these dragon claws from Creator Crafted. We're gonna do that. And stick them in the background and they look really cool. Unfollowing. Did OS calls for George on EU ping? Yeah, I know. But it just makes it easier. It makes it a lot easier if it's on East. Like, I don't really have too much problem like trowing on East, so it doesn't really matter. It might as well make it easier for the defender. I know here the healer is EU, but whatever. Yeah, White Zin is one of those exceptionally good healers. One of those exceptionally good ones I was talking about. when you're doing Blood Moon on the Iron, we're a long way off that, Jerry. But we will do it. But we've got many things before that, I think. She only used to play main and Cole back in the day. Yeah. I think everyone has to start somewhere. Like, everyone starts learning like one of the easier roles, and then they find the role which they are really good at. In which case, here it's healer for Xin. Like, Xin is fucking insane at healing. But you have to start, you can't just start healing. You have to learn like 2A and all that shit first. And then eventually you find the role which you are strongest or most natural at. Started with Defender? Yeah, like, you can start with anything. It doesn't matter which role. But you need to start as 2A and you need to start as Collector before you pick up one of the other roles. Because if you can't 2A or Collect, no one's going to play with you. You need to be able to do those. Do you have 54? Oh, yeah, 54. So, AFK. Auto end. The wave ends at 54. Look, 54, we click the ladder. Can you explain what timing you're using to click quick start? I use these things here. This is why I have them. I use it so I don't start the wave too early. And I also use it for note tab as well, but it's the only things I use this visual ticks for. I like click the ladder and then wait for it to do 1, 2, and then you can click the quick start. So I'll try and show. You have 60? We have 60. So this is auto end if those runners are moied, yeah. So look, we'll click the ladder at 60.0. Now. And we do it. 1, 2, go. It's particularly helpful if you spawn on the ladder. Because when you spawn on the ladder, you don't get that tick of, like, there's one extra tick that you have to wait before you can start because you haven't moved to it. You've already spawned on it, so you have to wait that extra tick. CBA? Yeah, with a 12-second west. All right, we'll restart this one. Usually pretty doomed. If the 12-second healer bounces, and then it reloads onto Collector as he's crossing. There's nothing you can do about it. It just happens. It's bad RNG. Then it's usually pretty doomed. Especially if you don't do 3x. That's why I do 3x. Because it saves you in that situation. Because you can put 8 food on the 18 to get the spawn out of it. Instead of chasing the 12. Because the 12, if with 4 food on it, it dies 54. I think. Yeah, 3x. If you're not hitting 66 pretty much every time on wave 7, then you do not need to be worrying about doing 3x on wave 7. Alright, third time's the charm here. Go to team, maximal potential in each of them. Yeah, like, this is a really nice team. I love this team. It's nice and chill. And like, they care. Like, people in this team care. So here, look, we have the 42 on Lord, so we're going to do a longer cape than normal. Like 72, 70.2. Because there's no guarantee that those eggs are going to go on this healer. And they need to be going on that healer. So we're going to AFK here. Just let the death break it. Break the interface. And like, whilst you're AFKing, all you're doing is getting ready for the quick start. You don't need to be looking at anything else. Just wait for the ladder and click it. Or hover your flowers. If you use flowers, hover your flowers. Or whatever you do. Right, 21.6. That is guaranteed. This one is coming back to us guaranteed now. Look, we're going to wait 29.4 here. Look, 29.4, Vivo. Bit of a Devo noodle, but it's fine. That is some solo attacker right there. Now, you don't need to know that for 5-mans, but knowing it is incredibly useful. Are we Xing here? I don't think we are, so we'll try and lure these a little bit better. Hopefully it doesn't stack. Yeah, we fucked up. Okay. You do not want to stack them like that. That is a mistake. You don't want to do that. But it happens. Your quick start is like watching Picasso paint. Oh shit, chat. We antied the fuck out of this. Look, Zin's a really good healer. We should have done a way shorter cape. So let hit. We have to wait that extra tick. We can wait 3 ticks there. We click it and then we wait 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we start. Any other time you wait 2. But because we spawned on the ladder, you have to wait 3. Because you're not moving to it this time. You're already there. Because that one's on us. So we're going to be a little bit careful here. This one, we can see this is dying at 66. So what we're going to do, we're going to step out here now. Should be on us. It's not. Bad energy. And unlucky there from Pigeon. I think what Pigeon should have done there is just multi them at either 60 or 66. And if he saw that healer was on him, we just shoot that runner. It's better to not lose the lore. If you lose the lore, it's really bad. Oh, we missed the shrink. No, we shrinked at 90 here. I also didn't see this one, so this is bad. So we're gonna do a little cape. And hopefully that kills it. Doesn't quite. And that wasn't flame. That wasn't flaming Pigeon. And I think a lot of defenders make that sort of mistake where they feel like they have to kill all the runners. Often, if you make a mistake in defender, it's so much better to keep the lure and just shoot the runners. Like your whole job as defender is to lure the healers. So if you have to shoot runners to lure the healers, shoot them. It doesn't matter. You need to lure them as a top priority. And you have to shoot a few runners, it's fine. We have red eggs and we have stools. It doesn't matter at all. Obviously on wave 10 it's a little bit different. Because there's no cannon to save you. And diary list, but probably overkill. The website you use to watch baseball being blocked by your company? Bad RNG. Okay. Now, I had no idea if the healers and runners were dead there. We just clicked off randomly. Tips on becoming good at solo attack. What's the secret recipe? The recipe is anytime that you see two mobs together, you need to VBO them. If you're tagging shit with your third age bow or MSB, and there's more than one mob alive, what are you doing? Anytime you see two mobs together, like this, imagine these guys are mobs here, you VBO them, right? You have to VBO them. And the trick to getting better, once you understand that part, you're using VBO as your main hand weapon. Like, that is the weapon you're using. You're not using your third age bow. You're using your VBO. So, the next tip is like VBO on the 0.4 tick. 0.6 seconds before the healer spawns, or the fighter or ranger spawns. So you need to be VBOing on 29.4 every time. It's a 29.4 VBO. And you want to aim for like 17.4 VBO, you want to aim for 23.4 VBO, you want to aim for 35.4 VBO, but the one that you need to do is 29.4. You need to do that every time. Especially when you're just learning. So you have to look at your timer. I know it's long, but you have to look at your timer. And you have to VBO. Because what that does, it tags the ranger or the fighter that hasn't even spawned yet. So if there's one ranger here, if I click it at 29.4, it tags the one that hasn't even spawned yet at 30.0. That's why it's so good. Yeah, it is literally just about looking at your timer and doing it on the 0.4 tick every time. And if you have to delay hits, you have to delay hits sometimes. So click the ground, stop attacking, look at your timer, and click the mob at 29.4. It will never line up perfectly. So sometimes you have to miss a tick, sometimes you have to miss 2 ticks, or sometimes it is perfect, I don't know. But yeah, you have to delay hits. Still don't... Danny, I think for now, all you do is 7.8 goadings. Every wave. Like wave 2 plus or wave 3 plus, just do a 7.8 goading. The other thing, if you want to get really sweaty with it, Danny, this is the tip which turns you from just being a solo attacker into a god solo attacker. It's called 3.6 second tech, but I don't want to delve too much into it. But 3.6 second after a mob spawn, if you click it with your third age bow or your MSB, it's guaranteed to come back to you. So if you know that wave 8 when I said I click the fighter at 21.6, that is 3.6 second after 18. That's 3.6 second tech. If you click it on that tick, it's guaranteed to come back to you. But you can't hit it earlier than that. You can hit it later than that, but you can't hit it earlier than that. That is the forbidden tech, yeah. What do we have? Main? So an example, the 30-second fighter goes east. Don't tag it, don't even touch it. Just take note that it's gone east. Wait until 33.6, and then click it, and it comes back to you. The most useful application of this is on wave 10. So you, at the very start of the wave, you don't hit anything. You run up, you get close to them. At 9.6, this is 3.6 second tech, 9.6 seconds. 3.6 second after the 6 seconds spawns. You click the fighter. And it comes back to you. That's how you make sure the fighter never goes east on wave 10. And hardly anyone does that in 5-mans. That's why we always have fighters going east in 5-mans. On the wave 10. That's what, because they don't do the 3.6 second tech. What we got here? Who found out about it? Elbow. Elbow is pretty much the BA player who I learned everything from. Like he is the player that made me from good, like I was a good player, he made me great. And he doesn't really play anymore. DHBA plus 1 death. Bad timing because we've kind of committed here to a 5R. Can't today. But down in future, so keep asking. What other hidden tech is there? Honestly, there isn't. I don't really do anything else. Like, all I do is solo attack is V-bow on those 0.4 ticks, the 29.4s, and use 3.6 second tech. If you use those 2 pieces of tech perfectly, you'll never have a fighter east and you'll never have a ranger east and you'll always finish in time. Who's healing? Rocco, Flores, second. It's not. But anyone who I've taught knows about it. Yeah, it's not written anywhere. It's taken from the attacker cycle. So you know the like leech attacker cycle that they get you to learn, like tag the, I don't know, tag the fighter, tag the ranger, get a free hit, whatever, blah 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 blah. It's taken from that. Click lay there, I think. It's the useful part of the cycle, and it gives you the exact tick you need to click the mob on. So with that, that's all you need to be great. The cycle that they get you to learn just makes it brain dead. Like so you can do it, I don't know, without thinking about it, but if you want to get sweaty with it, you just use the useful part of the cycle. Which is the 3.6 part of it. Oh, what are we doing here? Red. Do ack. Oh, kind of noodling here is not good. Okay, so it is ack. We have to right click that one. Okay, and now what we're gonna have to do? We're gonna have to force. As long as this ranger doesn't hit me, it'll be fine. And now we break it when the eggs drop and go. Just supreme noodling there. So defensive arrows, we have to go get them. Have to drop our bucket so we can have room for them. 45. See it in CC there, so force 1 tick over 42. AFK. Here we're caping, so we'll cape. .48. Just gonna use note tab. Back click. Yeah, solo attacker is like, it's a completely different role to anything else. It's like a whole role. It's like the extra role. It's like there's 5 roles, but there's actually 6 because there's solo attacker as well. And if you don't know solo attacker, it is incredibly useful to know it. So it's going to make you much better if you know that role as well. New 63. Maybe it's a little bit long. It's long. Okay. And if anyone wondering, we caped to 62.4 there. But because we did the guaranteed interface, we had the interface after the cape ended, the wave ended at 63.0. So that's the whole principle behind doing your capes. You do the guaranteed interface, which is note tab emote, all in 1 tick. You need to set up an F key for it. My F key for emotes is F6. So we do this and that. Now, after this cape, there's going to be an interface covering my chat box. And when I click it, the wave will end 1 tick after that. So we cape 1 tick earlier than normal. Shit. Didn't know tab in time. Alright. Kind of trolling here, but it's fine. What happened there? So I don't know if you saw, but on the tick the cape ended, we had the chat interface. Like we had the interface covering our chat box. But because we didn't note tab fast enough, 1 healer died. The cannon, I don't know if you saw, but the cannon died like 1 tick after my cape ended. If I did my note tab, if I did it sooner, it wouldn't have broke. But because we did it a little bit late, the death of the healer broke the interface. And we'll blame US. Like, note tabbing on US is incredibly difficult, in my opinion. You have to do it earlier and much faster. So there we were just slow, but if we were on EU, it would have been fine. Even the guaranteed interfaces like that, you have to do it much quicker or earlier in the tick. So on US, we try and do it a little bit earlier in the tick. Gonna wait, and it should die. Click ladder. Skill issue? I think we can actually pre-move here. I didn't notice, but the world's gone good. And you can see that here. It says good pre-move. Here, Danny, look. 27.6, click it. Vibo 29.4. So we're going to Vibo these. If we get the cool, a little bit of slow cool, but it's fine. This one again. In fact, we can leave it. This is gonna go anywhere now. If you don't tag it, it'll go to anyone who's in its line of sight. See what we can do with these healers. A step up now, and they should come like that, and we'll go over here, and if it's there. Alright. And we'll stand here. Sir, please explain why it's good pre-move. I want all of the details. Alright, for anyone that doesn't understand that, all you need to get is BA World Scouter. BA World Scouter plugin by Foster's on the plugin hub. And it will show you up here if the world is good or bad. And that's all you need to know. If the world is good, if the world is good like this, the number is green, you can click the ground, or you want to be moving. You want to try and move as the wave is ending. So like literally just running like this. Or if you have an interface, just click the ground. And you will spawn closer to the ladder, 2 tiles closer to the ladder, invisibly. So like 2 tiles closer before anything even happens. You're spawning 2 tiles closer, invisibly. And you also automatically run southeast in the lobby. But on a bad world, if you tried to pre-move, you spawn 2 tiles further away from the ladder. If you tried to pre-move. So it's better not to pre-move on a bad world. Which is when number is red. Bad pre-move. Is he map coordinates? Guys, I don't even understand it. Look, all you need to know, good pre-move, move at end of wave. Bad pre-move, don't move. Here, AFK. If you want to get really good at quick starting, you need to be scouting a good world. Died on Rocco? What are you doing? Now, what content are you doing? Oh, Wildy Slayer? Do you get PK'd? Do you shield through the cool change here? No. So here, look, let's look at the time the healers died. Here, we caped at, okay, let me explain first. If the healers die on 72.0 and you force 72.0, you have to click a shield at 89.4 or the yellow egg is going to break. You can't just click a prayer for the yellow egg. But here, we caped to 70.8, but we use an interface, so it's 71.4, which is not 72, so you can just use the prayer. And you break it at 89.4. But if it was 72, you have to shield, or you can shrink if you're not super confident. Like, if you are 100% confident that the wave ended at 72.0, like the healers were forced a 72.0 death on wave 10, you just click the shield at 89.4. Nothing else. You don't even need to pray. Just click the shield at 89.4. Wait, what role am I? Healer? But like if you get a 66 auto end on wave 10, then you don't need to, because it's not close to the cool change. But if it's 72, it's always on the cool change. When you pray after the yellow egg spawn, you're anteing until queen death. It's like that prayer you click after the yellow egg spawns, you're just trying to line it up. This part's the really confusing part, but you're just clicking that prayer to try and make the end, like the wave end check, like the 6-second interval, line up with by the time you click your shrink for the jute. And it just so happens that works. By clicking the prayer and waiting till it gets broken by the egg pass, that lines up with by the time you need to click the shrink for when the Omega Egg is loaded. That part's very complicated, but you don't need to understand it. I don't think anyone understands that. But you can just do the exact same thing every time. Yeah, like, you do not need to understand it. Like, I didn't understand that until very recently. You don't need to understand it, just copy and paste. Yeah, we were already on World 575 here. Alright, here we're gonna do 60-69. Yeah, main is probably the hardest role to understand fully, I think. Apart from defender. Like defender, I don't understand defender. You don't really need to understand that one. But as a new player, getting your head around forcing is really, really difficult because it's so weird. It's unlike anything else in the game. Like, it is literally bug abuse, to be honest. Just learned today, defenders are on a 5-tick cycle, not 10. Something like that. K&D, the best part of that, I don't even know what that is. That defender is just so in-depth and so complex that there is so much extra information that you just do not need to know. Like, the only thing, I was saying it earlier, but the only thing for defender that you need to be a good defender is the 3-second interval and the 6-second interval. 3-second interval and 6-second interval. Like, you pick up your food on the 3-second interval and you kill your runners on the 6-second interval. But that's all you need to be great. B9 is bug abuse as well. Yeah. Like, everything in BA is bug abuse. Like, let's be real. Like, none of this shit should be happening, but it does. Custom drop. Yeah, we got a Crimson Kiston on like kill count. Oh fuck. Alright, we're gonna do a 45.6 here, chat. Look, we're gonna poison the 12-second first. Look. 12 first. Oh shit. There you go. And it's good. We need one more on this and then we're good. This is very advanced. Now, if you miss a tick, oh, get that one. If you miss a tick on your stock, you can still get 45.6. The runners are, I probably should call from here. I don't know if anyone saw that, but we missed our first stock there. But because we did the second one so quick, we're still on time. We lost 0 ticks, even though we misclicked. Okay, that's gonna get hit. We're gonna see what we can do here. That's going all the way south, so we're just gonna chill. Get 4 on this, and then try and get that. Okay, bounce the scope. Top priority right now is getting 1 on this. I'll put 2 on it even. Because it ticked a lot of freeze. I don't know how late we can repoison that. If it ticks freeze, your best bet is to put an extra food on it. Because the code assumes it's ticking 4s pretty much the entire time. Just gonna wait here. Is this on me? Oh, we got phased? Okay, we're gonna need a very long X here. Okay, look. It's good. Stuck on the runner, and now we have to work our way through this one. Shit. It's the one downside of doing like a 4x restock when you don't left click. If it goes really bad, we have no food. So missed the 21 spacing. Oh, that on the 18? You don't need it. If you do the 21 spacing, it just does a 57 RP instead of a 60. I think. Unless you weren't talking about the 18. I think you're talking about the 18 now. Yeah, no. Well, if it's the 18, it's 100%. You can just put 3 on it straight away. You don't need to. You do not need to put. You do not need to wait for 8 to 21. If you wait to 21, it becomes a 57 RP. So you can just put 3 on it straight away for 60. Oh shit, chat, we fucked up. Clicked an egg. Tried to cheat there as well. Using our camera zoom. Let's go over here. Nice. Doesn't matter, still hit 66. Oh, I'm not sure. We've done 3x here, so we do need a 6-second lure. Let's see if we get it. We do, perfect. If we do 3x and we don't get a 6-second lure, we poison the 6-second at 12.6. It's bad. I'm gonna try to catch it here. Perfect. Oh, it's brave, it's brave. Nice. Love that. Okay. Hey, we need 5 on this one. I don't know if anyone saw that, but it's left click. We rendered that healer in first. So it's left click for us. What's that? 70.2? Not bad. There. We 1-tick the stock. Defender called late, but we stopped fast enough that it became net 0. So we're on time, as if the defender called on time there. Gonna come up here, because he's a bit late here. High chance of that going onto logs. Oh, we didn't get a shield, but we got PID, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we did the wrong RP there. So this is a 78 RP. It's called 78 for simplicity. Try to get that. Oh. No. Shit. Crackers. If you get, yeah, like sometimes you can poison the 30 with any of the food. Any 3 of them will work on the 30. If you want to chance it, but that's not how you should poison the 30 seconds normally, unless you're like actually trying to do that on purpose. That's not how you would do a 30 second. Like normally you would guess the next 2 foods, so you would guess like a tofu or a worm. Like you guess both of them, and one of them is going to be right. So you wait for the cool to change, you'd wait for it to go white, and then guess your 2 foods, and it will poison it on time. But there we were like specifically trying to poison that at 30 seconds. Okay, this is 69. I'll try to show it, but a little bit late now. It's the same with like attacker. As second attack, you don't have PID. So sometimes if you click it at 30 point, if you click it on the cool change at 30.0, it works, and sometimes it doesn't. Most times you would just have to wait until the cool goes white. When the cool goes white, your correct food will work. But yeah, I don't know. We're not doing another heal around for probably a little while, so we won't be able to show that. But yeah, that is why it will sometimes work, and it doesn't even matter what food you use on it. If you get the PID, you could use any 3 of the foods, and it will work sometimes. Why do you walk at 63 spot first? Is this wave 7? Like, I try and use that tile as much as possible, but you only need it when you start getting really good. Like, if you're not very good at healing yet, you don't need to worry about it. But Danny, you should be using that tile, yeah. Like, the fact you aren't using that tile, you are trolling. It is that good. It lets you poison the healer when you're really late, and you still get an early poison on it. Like, you could be like 2 or 3 ticks later than normal, and you can still poison it on time. You should use that as much as possible on all of the waves. It's just very noticeable on wave 7, but you can use it on any wave. What's the mechanics of that? It's anytime you are 2 tiles away from a healer. So like, let's say healer is here. Healer is here on this one I'm spam clicking. If you use the food here, it uses it instantly. If I walk to this tile and then use the food, it takes 1 tick longer to use it. You get arrive delay. But if you just use the food on it from 2 tiles away, it uses it instantly. But if you walk to it and then use the food, it takes 1 tick longer, because you get arrive delay. It's the exact same thing. I mean, people poison a 12-second healer. You know, they poison 6, then they poison the 12, but they walk up to the wall. They walk to the tile to hit the 12 instead of just using the food. That's why you need to use the food instead. Yeah. Who are your favorite players to play with at the moment? No idea. kind of just playing with anyone at the moment. Like, we're not playing in proper, like, in like a set team as much as we used to be. So, I don't know. I don't think we have favorites at the moment. We're just kind of just doing our own thing. We're not even paying attention to who's on the team right now. Since we're streaming, we don't really care who's on the team. Like, we're kind of just in our own world, and we have people playing around us. We're not really focused on who we're playing with at all. Like, we're so preoccupied on what we're doing that we don't really take too much take too much notice of the other players. I know I spot their mistakes, but them as a person, I don't. It's not that. It's more about the game. Who's the defender? Swizz or Green? Alright, so we're a little bit late here. Let's see what happens. So see what time Swizz hits it. 30.6 shot. We need to shoot this at 30.6, otherwise it's going to be bad. And that's because Swizz hit it at 24.6. You need to line up the second shot with the time that you hit the first shot. So if you're 2 ticks late and you shoot at 25.2, everyone needs to shoot at 31.2. If you shoot at 24.0, then you need to shoot at 30.0. 24.6, you need to shoot at 30.6. When is the 2026 tier list dropping? Yeah, there were talks of a tier list today, earlier in the stream. But I don't know if we'll actually do it. If we do it, we'll do it on stream. So if anyone wants to create a tier list and wants me to do it, I will do it. But I'm probably not going to make one myself. Like, if someone creates the thing where I could just drag and drop people into it and talk about them, if someone creates the template, I will make it. But then, yeah, if someone else makes it, then it's like, would they include everyone? I don't know. I feel like I'm one of the few players who knows, like, pretty much everyone in the community, I'd say. So I feel like I'm one of the only people who could make that tier list. I don't think I was meant to lure her, but we did it anyway, my bad. Okay, we're gonna let these come down so they don't stack. Okay, we're gonna do it again. So those two don't stack. See? We split them. If I stayed still, they would have both got stacked there and it would have been really bad. I was on Swizz. Alright. It wasn't even on me, guys. It wasn't even on me. What X are we doing here? Is it 6-9 or is it 6-7-9? It's 6 and 9. All right, chat. We're not gonna lure on wave 7. We always do that to Knife. He says 6-9, and then we end up forgetting and luring on wave 7, and then he flames me. So yes, someone like Knife can flame me, and it's totally fine. So feel free to flame me. I've known Knife for a long time. You see what? Did anyone see what he did there, chat? He did exactly what we were just talking about. He moved to the tile first, and then used the food, which is why he got a late poison, because he got arrived late. If he just used the food on it directly, it would have poisoned it on time. That's why he used the tile. Oh my god, we almost did it. No law. Yeah, knife has been around for a very long time. And like, he's very happy just doing his X69. And he's very good at it. And he's comfortable enough that he can flame me. So you don't need to do everything. Most efficient pathing to dodge a healer coming down on you from north? Do you mean as you're restocking, like he's restocking here now? Do new people still join? Yeah. I think a lot of these people in the chat are within 1 or 2 years. And obviously some of them are older. But yeah, there are new people here. Knife was one of the first good BAs I ran with in 306 with my clannies. I was so impressed when he could tell me when the healers were gonna die. Yeah, Knife is goated. Oh, as a coal? No idea. Just try and make them not hit you. I don't mean there's anything specific you can do. Like the only specific things I do are the B36, which we just did then, or the G36. That's the only time I do anything specific. I think we always try and do G36. Like that part, you click this, it's one of those, you click this green tile here, I don't know if you can see it, there's green tile here. After stocking, path 2 diagonal. And this way, if you follow this line up here, you see it's trapped behind the cannon here. It's trapped here. So the healer gets stuck there and it doesn't come all the way around. So pathing to that one, after restock, all you need to do. After converting even. I don't know if he said 6 and 9. But I can't remember if he wanted the blue or not, so we're not going to do it. I don't want to get flamed by knife. Yeah, it's quite mixed. Like, we get a lot of pet hunters, typically. Well, we got more before, like, DHBA. And some of those pet hunters would fall in love with the minigame, basically. Like, they'd be going for pet, and then they'd never leave, because they found it that enjoyable that it's just, there's so much to learn here, that they stopped grinding the other pets and just stayed here. I think you might find that still. So yeah, I don't know. We get pet hunters. Probably get some people from DHBA as well, even now. But yeah, a lot of the people here are either stumble upon it accidentally in 306, or they've been here for ages. Yeah, we get a lot of player mods that play here, but I don't think any of them have permanently stayed. I think Solar 754. A lot of people do Solar Defender methods. He's a player mod, but he hasn't played in a while now. Is DHBA a different FC? Yeah, so they're basically all Discords. Obviously in Casual BA, you can just come to the CC here, Casual BA. But there's obviously a Casual BA Discord as well. There's a Double Healer BA Discord, which is DHBA. And you have Leech CCs as well, where you do the torsos, they have Discords. And you also have Speed BA, which is sort of like an extension of Speed BA. Just like the faster version. But everyone playing in Speed BA will have come through Casual BA. Yeah, it's only recent, like in the past year or two, that the DHBA has like kind of become really established. They have a lot of people there, and a lot of those people now don't even come to Casual BA. So it's a little bit split, the community, but it's fine. We're trying every day to unsplit it. I think in future we're gonna do DHBA. We'll do DHBA instead of Casual BA on stream. And I'll show you guys exactly what it's like. It's not that bad. And there are good players there as well. And you can go faster. And there is a bit of tech. Because ideally, we need more players from Casual BA going to DHBA and showing them how to, like, showing them a few things. Showing them bits of tech. And stuff like that. Yeah, we'll do that on stream. We'll do like a DHBA session where it's like we do a 3-hour session or something and it'll be only DHBA. Yeah. So, there are differences, obviously. Like, Casual BA, you can pretty much join and do one round, like a 15-minute round, whatever it is, 13-minute, and then leave. In DHBA, it's like you do have to stay for a little while. Or at least let the team know that you're leaving, so that they can keep filling it, because they want to get as many pet rolls per hour, as many high gambles as they can, as many points. And the biggest downside of BA is the team forming, because waiting around for a team to fill is not fun. So like the whole philosophy there is you're just doing rounds pretty much in the same team. You might sub people out, but the sub will be there waiting for you. Like there's no downtime in between the games. Yeah, that's another problem with leeching. A lot of the gold is real world traded from the customers. Like the customers buying the torsos, a lot of the time they're just real world trading. They bought that gold and then they're trading it to you. So if you're taking the money from the customer and they're on a level 3 account, don't take it because you're gonna get banned. If they're on like a maxed main, it's fine, obviously take it, but you gotta be a little bit careful who you're trading. And obviously in the BA community there are real world traders as well. Some of the leeches, not everyone, but some of the leeches do real world trade it, so but it's fine. I trade everyone, even the people who do real world trade. I've never been banned. Not on this account. No bans on this account, and we've been doing it for ages. Look, we're going to block this runner. This runner goes west, it's bad. So we just stand here. That's all you do. You stand there. And when it goes, like once it's been blocked, you just come back over this way a little bit. Yeah. It's not that common. I think if you do stick to the rules, it's unlikely you're going to get banned. Like I said, we've never gotten any sort of ban on this account. And we've been trading all sorts of people. So it's either really unlucky, or there's something else going on the side. Okay, it's east. So we're gonna do the east-easting. But it's not east-east, so it's fine. It's east-south. If it was east-east, if that second runner there, that one went east as well, we would do something different. This, because we haven't bumped it, it's going to crash this runner, but it's completely fine. Watch this runner, crashed. So anytime you get an east runner, and you let it eat without bumping it, you need to one-tick bump it, otherwise it's going to crash your next runner. There, that was east, but there's no runner after it, so it's completely fine. And that only really applies on the early waves, like wave 1, 2, 3, and 4. Here is late poison. So there's 51 or 48. It depends what he stocked. And he did a 46 stock. So it should be 48. Okay, here we have, we're going to do 60, I think, or we're doing 57. I don't know what we're doing. Can someone tell me? Are we doing 57 or 60? We're doing 60. Oh, we're not. Oh, we are. No, we're doing 60. All right, we're doing 60. All we need to do is kill 2 runners. Bad RNG chat. No, it's 57? Oh, fuck. Shit. I didn't know we were doing 57 or 60. It's not good, chat. It's not good. Not good. So we're going to hold the healers here for a little bit. But we need to multi these runners at some stage. So look, we're going to pick this up at like, I don't know, 57. Now, I'm going to come over here, drop all the food, and we're going to multi these for 69. Best we can do. While keeping the healers lured. I actually didn't know Knife knew 57.6. That's why I was a little bit. That's why I didn't know. But I should have just looked at the start. Now, they tell you at the start of the round what we're doing. But we never look. Or we look, but we forget. So we're just talking the whole time, so it's hard to remember. In hindsight, I probably should have just done 57. Because I could do 60 with a 57 def, but I can't do 57 with a 60 def. So this is the Blood Gate. Good, good, bad. It's very similar to what people are doing on Wave 8 already, but it's just a little bit better. Gonna let that one hit us. Hopefully that reloads. Maybe. Yeah, it does. So we got both of them there. Okay, look, chat. 12-second west. Do we get a look? And okay, look, this is gonna be a pickup pun. We're not gonna drop this food up here because we have these two runners multiing. They're gonna auto multi here. Look. Gonna continue like normal. But here at 45, look, at 45, gonna pick it up. Because we've killed 4 runners already, we don't want to kill that 5th one. Because it'll be bad. That's called a pickup perm. Nice. Really nice foursome swizz there, and a great QS as well. That was hard because the healer died after the cool change. And you need to do some sort of animation through the cool change, otherwise you'll force the breaks. You need to do a shield, or a shrink, or enough. Any of those ones. Otherwise the cool change will break your force. Or a skill cape. Skill capes are animation stools, so they work. But they're usually way too long in that sort of situation. Okay, this probably isn't going to be 69.0. I think that's partly because both the Collector and 2A shot one tick early. Ideally, we need everyone shooting on 61.8 there, so it lands on the last healer. You don't want any eggs going to the previous healers. You want them going on the newest healer only. Do And for anyone that is, we'll plug it again, but for anyone that has joined the Discord, and maybe some people who are already in the Discord, let me link this one. You click that, you react with the role, and it assigns you the role. The work in progress, and we'll make some more roles, but for now, that's the system. Why would we need more roles? Yeah, alright. That's fair. Maybe in the future, though, when we have more people. But for now, it's fine how it is, I think. Knife doesn't use a timer? Damn. That's quite surprising. I know he's an old player, so a lot of old players don't tend to use the timers. But yeah, like I feel like in this day and age, you do need to use a timer just because everything's so tick perfect and there's some very weird ticks to click things. So yeah, using the timer is pretty much essential now. Is there a rando somewhere? Are we winging this? I'll just feel. I don't mind more roll. I'll 2A. I think I'm 2A then. That's the one. I'm pretty sure that's the one I haven't done. I'll 2A. What a goat. His heart beats at a 0.6 rhythm. Built Diffie. Yeah. Some people just have the internal body clock. Or like the internal clock that just ticks every 0.6 seconds. Like boom, 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 boom. Some people are built like that. Just look at runner head wobble. Yeah, like there's a few things you can use. I like using this. In this day and age, I need to know exactly when the tick is starting and ending. Like this really helps me do that. So like, I could not use it and I'll still play pretty much the exact same. But this is really nice for a few things. One is like the guaranteed interface. So look. We're gonna, wait, we'll click on one, and next tick, bam. That helps me do the guaranteed interface. Look, and we'll get a interface that pops up after the cape. Because you need to give yourself the full tick to do that. So the earlier you can start in the tick, the more time you have to do the note tab emote. So it's really useful for that. Yeah, you don't really need this. Like the tick timer that's in BA minigame does the same thing. It's just in a more awkward place to look at it. So like, when we go in the wave, okay, 0, 0.6, 1.2, 2.4, 3.0, 3.6, 4.2, 4.8, 5.4, 6.0. That's all you need. This is just these things here are the same. This is just easier to look at than up here. But I'm always looking up here. 29 before. I looked at it. Just lets me know when I can click. Always looking at top right. I don't know why knife doesn't mean more. I've seen him mean. And like, just watching him now, he knows what he's doing. So I'm surprised he doesn't do it more. I know he's from South Africa, I think. So, and we're on EU right now, so I know his ping is definitely bad, so maybe that's what puts him off. Because in main, there's a lot of like one tick reacts. I think so, yeah. Oh, look at that. He's even got a sailing cape. So because he has bad ping here, he's gonna have to click the emote a little bit earlier, just so it registers on the correct tick. Ah, damn. I thought we had that. It's unlucky, it's unlucky. I think that's what puts them off, main. Just having to do that on quite high ping. Yeah, it is what it is. But I don't think it's the end of the world. Like, he is a good main, so it is surprising he doesn't want to do main. Even if it's only like a 50% success rate on a Cape 5, it's still better than not doing it. And eventually with practice, you'll just get better at learning the sort of time that you should click in the future, especially on bad ping. Just click it a little bit in the future, kind of thing. Okay, we're gonna... Okay. Nice. Because like the problem is, if you try and react, like if you tried to click the cape emote at 30.0 on bad ping, you're not giving yourself enough time to react because the ping is too much. So you have to click the emote before you even see them spawn. That's why it's scary. I guess also, he doesn't have a timer. So he kind of has to react to the spawn. That's probably why. The fact he has no timer. If he had a timer, he'd be able to do it, but without a timer, it's gonna be really difficult. Okay, Rucko has to stay still there. That's fine. It worked out in the end. Nice. See? He knows how to force. And this is someone that's not preffing main. He's someone that doesn't do main. He knows how to do it. And he even knows how to lure them as well. Alright, do we get a blue? We do not. And he knows how to use Vivo as well. A lot of 5-man players do not use the Vivo nearly enough. Did Knife just use a locator orb? This is someone who doesn't do main, but he's using a locator orb. That is sweaty as fuck. What does locator orb do? I'll show you in a sec. Let me kill these and then we'll do a little bit of explaining. Kill that, devo that. So here. So if we do here, we have note tab tab, note tab tab, note tab tab, note tab tab, note tab tab. Right? If I click, I'm not gonna move. I moved. Okay, but sometimes you don't move. Look. I do it. This is not a good example, but half the time you're not gonna move. Look, note tab tab, and we click. See here. This is a bad example, where it's but half the time it won't let you move. Let's try again. See here, we get stuck. And it adds an extra interface as well. We clicked off, but it's broke. It still has one here. If you do this, you do locator orb. Now I click, I'm gonna move, and it's gonna break this. Look. This is just a bit clunky without locator orb. Locator orb just means you only have one interface left. But if you don't use the orb, sometimes you can have two. And you're like gonna feel like you're stuck in mud a little bit. It's the best way to describe it. Yeah, you could also just use double notes, but that means you have to not complete Monkey Madness 2. Yeah. This guy says no main, and he pulls out like pretty much a perfect main round, to be honest. Apart from wave 5, but that's fine. This is so far above anything I've ever seen before. Yeah. Like, I'll try and show you again. So note tab tab, note tab tab. We're clicking this, then we're clicking this, and then we're clicking this again. Every single tick. 3 clicks in 1 tick. 3 clicks in 1 tick. Note tab tab, note tab tab, note tab tab. And sometimes I click it, but we have an extra interface. Can it happen again? So note tab tab, note tab tab, note tab tab, note tab tab. And we're using this ticked visual ticks here, so we can do it on tick. So note tab tab, note tab tab, note tab tab. Click. We have this extra interface. But if we do note tab tab, note tab tab, note tab tab, and note tab orb as our last one, we now click and it breaks it. Instead of having that extra interface there. Needing visual ticks to time it? Yeah. It helps tremendously. I mean, the reason why we use visual ticks mainly is for the guaranteed interface. Yeah, you can also always just do note tab orb, 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 note tab orb. You can do it like that as well. But in my opinion, that is significantly harder. Because you have to do that whilst looking at everything that's going on in the middle of the screen. You can't look at it. So I find that incredibly difficult to do note tab orb, compared to note tab tab, note tab tab. So it's just preference. But note tab orb, every tick, whilst looking at everything that's going on, is very difficult. It's much easier. Note tab tab, note tab tab. Don't even have to look at it. And then we look at it for the last one, the note tab orb, and it's fine. What are we doing here? We're getting some gear. Yeah. Like, typically, you'll find that the more cracked players, like the players with a higher skill ceiling, will do note tab orb. They will find that easier than doing note tab tab. My skill ceiling probably isn't that high. So I prefer doing note tab tab. I think most people would prefer doing note tab tab as well. That's why we do it like that. I find note tab orb very difficult. Not that we can't do it, but it's much better and much more consistent at doing note tab tab. That's why we do that. What is the team here? What do we have? We have Rocco, Knife, Opu. Is Rocco still in? He is, okay. But only for one more, it seems. We play World of Warcraft? Damn. Yeah, I've never actually played WoW, to be fair. So I don't even know what it's like. Climb your way up to guild ranks. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Sokied in the chat there, pretty much top 5 player. But hasn't played in like maybe a year now, it's been a while. But one of those players who's just extremely cracked. Sort of in that top 5 bracket. But yeah, hasn't played for a little while now. I feel like every time I come back, I just get better. Honestly, I feel the same way. It's like when you take a break from BA, when you come back, you love it and you're way more passionate about it, and you're just better at it. I don't know what it is. Yeah, like you have to relearn everything, and you take it really seriously. But if you play it every day, all day, you get quite numb to it. So a break is quite often very good if you want to improve. It sounds very weird, but it's kind of how it works. Yeah. Obviously, if you've just started BA, then you need to keep playing. A break's not going to do anything for you. But if you're quite an experienced player, taking a break is very useful sometimes. Sogi, you're gonna have to forgive me, but we're using some plugins here. Have they done anything with the Leech World Record shit in 5s yet? Did you see the... No, they haven't. Yeah, I was gonna ask if you'd seen the Leech World Record, but you have, yeah. Yeah, that shit was insane. I still don't understand it. But I don't think there's been... Yeah, I don't think there's been a 5-man world record since last year. In the cool during that? Yeah. I mean, that shit is insane. So kind of just waiting for a team to go for that shit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I watched Ray's analysis and I still have no idea what's going on. It is that advanced. So we need to block the 24 runner from going east because they're shooting it from over here. So if it goes east, they can't shoot it. Yeah, it's like taking the RNG out of healer like that does make it a little less fun, in my opinion, because you're just stocking a full inventory of food and the healers don't move. But I've not tried it, so I can't really comment on that. But that's just my take on it. I think healing in 5Rs at least, like when you're playing with in funds and stuff like that, a big part of it is when the healers move around. That's kind of what keeps it interesting. No round is ever the same. Yeah. Alright, Soki, look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at my dispenser. Look, you see that? Tofu. We're using some banned SBA plugins at the moment. And we have 2. We need 2 food on that one. Here we need 5. We're going to do 5. 2. And look, it counts for us. We're using this because we're streaming. And it's very difficult. Very difficult to count food while we're healing. So we're using it. Look at this next healer. It's going to show 7 above it. Yeah. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a new plugin. So it is one tick meat stock. Really easy there. Late meat cool, but because we stock so fast, a net 0, 1 time still. It doesn't update it for the swap code though. Look, this is where it's a bit confusing. Gotta keep our eye on that one. It comes to us. And now we get 8. No, we need to put on that. Yeah. For me, this makes it much more brain off. Obviously, if we're going to play in Speed B8 or races, we'll turn it off. But for when we're streaming, we're going to keep that shit on. Because now I can just talk and AFK heal, essentially. Look, we did 3x because we saw the collector run east. So I'm assuming we're doing 57 here. And we don't have a code for 57, so we're going to have to count here. Oh, that's not good. Hopefully get that on time. We do. One more, and we need 3 on this. I'm going to wait. And 4 on this. Okay, this is +1 tick. But I'm not sure about the runners. I think the runners might be a little bit sus here, so we'll just see. Looks like we have 36 east. Oh, it is over here. I'm just gonna stack them. Oh shit. Yeah, this works. Then there's this stocking plugin. It's a stocker plugin banned. It is, yeah, because it's part of the part of this. It's like a package deal, and that whole plugin is banned. But I'm actually an advocate for it. I love it. I love that. I would personally, if we could have that in BA and in SBA, I'd have that because I think it's really good. Like there again, we just 1 tick the stock. Having the number above it, that is broken. That is unfair, in my opinion. Because it tracks them. If I lose track of one of these healers, it tells me which one it is. And seeing as no other players are using it, like the top players anyway, is a little bit unfair. If everyone were using it, it wouldn't matter. This is 66. Okay, now we go to the cannon. Light work. Oh shit, chat. Fucked up. Crackers. Got the first one. Massively choked the second one now. Actually gonna have to let this hit us. Have to move in place for the next one. Okay. Because we late poison this, we need an extra food in it. Even if it says 0, we need 1 in it. Okay, this is worms. Alright. That healer over there. We need to put extra food in this because we late poisoned it. It's ticking on 0.6. Or worse even. Okay. I'm not sure if that spawns. Maybe it does. We'll see. That's when the plugin gets a little bit confusing. I'm going to 4x that. Because it tells you the numbers. But they're not the numbers you need when things go wrong. We'll take it. Yeah, honestly, I know it's like not how we learn BA. But for new healers that have no idea what's going on, I actually don't think it's that bad. Because it shows them the way to do it, so they don't have to understand it. But the problem is, will they turn it off in the future? So that's kind of the problem there. Like, yes, it will speed up your learning. So I almost encourage you to use this shit. Because it shows you kind of what you need to do without understanding it all that much. But yeah, the problem is, will they turn it off in the future? So probably not. Or do we all just get used to that? I don't know. We need that one. Nice. No. It should be 84. So here, let's go up here. But here it's going to track the healers for us. There's this plugin particularly, oh, very bouncy here, particularly useful for this. Okay, now I need 3 on this. We need to go over here, but we don't want to play it like that. We're going to deal with this RP first. That's fine. It's 72 RP. Doesn't matter. More importantly, we need to go over here. Okay. So this is probably like 73-ish. Maybe that's a little bit, I don't know. 73, 75, something like that. We'll see. Oh, and no X? Yeah, we might be cooked here, chat. We need to full stock this because there are 3 unpoisoned healers. Let's poison them all once. And then we'll deal with this. Okay. Forced. He's just flexing his new Woodcut kick on us. TY? Alright, Rucko's out. Maybe grab a pint. True Englishman. Alright, I'm gonna play for like another hour and a half. So, we'll see what we can do here. Is anyone else out? Quit now? Alright. Alright, chat. Looks like we're gonna start from scratch here. What did we find today? Look, we found. Are you ready for it? Not that. We didn't find that. We found what we're going to put on the wall behind us here. In this nice space over here. We're going to buy some shit from Creator Crafted. And we found 2 items that we're going to get. We're going to get the only two items that are somewhat related to BA. We're gonna get the magic shortbow. I think that looks sick. And it's an item that we use in BA as well. So I think it'll look really nice. Imagine it on the wall behind us here. And we're also gonna get the dragon claws as well. Just because it's a BA item. And it will fill the space quite nicely behind us here. So we get that. We need to get some more stuff for when we do like a full screen like this. So we have a bigger area to fill now. So we'll get some more shit. But when we're doing like a mini map camera like that, there's a little less shown on screen. So this will cover the area quite nicely. And then once we've got those, we'll know exactly how much room we have on the wall. But I'm not sure how big they are or anything like that. So we'll figure it out. Obviously it says there, but you know, I'm not measuring my wall out. Fuck that. We'll just get them and see how it looks. So that's that. Let's move this down. What are we thinking? Oh, it's F3. All right. In 1 to 9 waves, you have a tile marked split by the horn. Curious what that's for. Let's try find a clip. Go on YouTube. I'll bring up YouTube again. We go to the Opoo YouTube channel. Opoo Cord. And we go to... We'll find a Leech Defender POV. Do this one. 1009. Pause a sec. We go here. We go to wave 8. Because I know if we use it on wave 8 here. Skip it a little bit. Yeah. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Okay. I don't think I have the mark. But here. What's going to happen? At 48 seconds. There's going to be a healer spawning here. We're going to click this tile at 49.2. Alright? Let's watch it. Healer spawns 48. 49.2. We click. And then we run south. Hit the split tile. When our true tile is on the split tile like that, our true tile is now on this split tile. We click up here. And watch what's going to happen to the healers. It does a split. And sometimes if you had another healer in the crevice over here, it would do the freeway split like that. So that's why you do it. It's the exact same every time. So watch again. 48.0, 49.2. Click back, run, split, click. Every single time. And this works anytime you have a new healer. So you could do it on a... Here, that was a 48 spawn. So we do it on 49.2. If we have a 66 spawn, you do it on 67.2. You do it 2 ticks after it spawns. So it works for any healer. You do it 2 ticks after it spawns. So if you do have a 60 spawn, you cool, and then click it at 61.2, 2 ticks after. And then you do the exact same. You run back. When you get to the split tile, you click the tile here. And it's just 3 ticks. So look, 49.2, click back, run back for 3 ticks. 1, 2, 3, then click it. Just helps if we have it called split. Any chance you can drop a SS, a screenshot of your BA utility settings? Yeah, we can use that. I'll link you guys the goods, where it doesn't feel too cheaty, but it's a little bit cheaty. Let's take a screenshot of that. In fact, if we go like this, maybe? We'll take a screenshot. So let's do that. Screenshot. We'll take another one. This is what I've decided doesn't feel too bad. Not using all of the features. I'll send it in the Discord as well. So let's... If anyone has any like POVs or anything like that they want me to do like an analysis of or something like that, we can do that. feel free to send them in here. Let me link it. Just send them in there, make it a YouTube video, and we can watch it on stream, and we'll do some analysis. We've done a few already, but the more, the better. Maybe we could do one a day or something like that. But people have to send them in. I think we'll do F+3 in Discord as well. Or does anyone from the chat want to play? Look, we'll do F+3 here. Anyone want to join? If not, we'll find something else to do. Send one in once I've ran a couple of rounds of Jedi. Yeah, that's fair. Like no one's pressuring anyone to send them in, but if you do want it in, you will get fantastic feedback. So, yeah. Maybe Somu? Let's see what Somu. Send you my sub 10 healer game when we get it later today. Sure, buddy. This is some gambles while we wait. We are due a pet, I think. So we are dry on pets right now. Not that we care too much. Our next sort of milestone is just getting the clean 15,000. Let's look at it. How many gambles we do, I have no idea. But we made 1.1 mil. So it's not that much, but it adds up over time. Iron Man time? Yeah, I suppose, whilst we wait, we could probably do some Iron Man. Alright, let's do that while we wait. Yeah, we're trying to play V8, but it's not always possible because there's not enough people. If I could play by myself, I would, but we can't do that. All right, let's do some shit here. We're going for a tank top and bottom. No, barrows are not done. No, we're still here. We just got this Aram staff, so kind of meh. But not too bad, I guess. But yeah, we're getting a little bit shafted on our items here. Let's have a little look. Yeah, not great. That's good. That is good, but it's not what we need. And we also have dupe, so it's not that great. Meh. We need a tank top and bottom. So let's get this shit. No, not that way, we'll go this way. Yeah. High key intimidated to plus in. Yeah, I'm sure other people feel that way too, but it's not that bad. Like, we're just doing funds. What's your RSN? Get our things here. Like, in funds, the times aren't that quick. And there's no sort of expectation, even if you're playing with me.
Like, if I've never played with you before, I expect you to be really bad. And that's just because you haven't played with me before. But like, after you play with me, I expect you to be good. You get good quick while you play with me, in my opinion. Donate blood? I recognize your name though, to be fair. We have Tome. Tome has joined. So we have F+2. If you genuinely want to join, it is completely fine. Like, I almost encourage you to join. Like, we should play together. It's not that bad. Once you do it once, it's not that bad. It's filling up fast. We have F+1 now. Put a 1 in Discord. Is that full? Yeah, you like this shit, Soki? Yeah, I bet you didn't know I had it like this. Yeah, we've recently done that. A bit more about like corner trapping shit. Yeah. We specifically made sure that this guy's not hardcore, because it kind of allows us to play the game. But if we're hardcore, we're gonna be scared to learn shit. We need to be able to die, especially when we're bad like this. When we're bad, we need to be able to die. We have so much to learn that doing it without dying is just so dumb. Yeah, like I stopped playing that hardcore group Iron Man because, oh my god, because like we're not allowed to die on it, and it made me scared to do any of the sort of content that I actually needed to do. So like we weren't doing it. So yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, the worst part about being in a group is you're losing other people's lives, and you feel 100 times worse for doing that than just losing your own life. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit. Let's keep moving. We're still doing that, Ox. We haven't done a despawner. Oh my god. Okay. It's not easy, chat. Yeah, playing in a group is really like
you need people that are going to play and put in a similar amount of hours as you, and they're all kind of playing on the same sort of sleep schedule as well. So that if that's not the case, the group's going to fail. Yeah, anyway, we need to get a tank top and bottom here. We're 75 KC. We haven't got it. The problem, when we do this kind of shit, we can't talk as much because we have to really think about what we're doing. When we play BA, we can just yap and do it. It's fine. But this shit like this, we're a noob. It's the prayer flicking for me. I really struggle and keep this on tick while talking. We can leave it on. Yeah, I know. We're down bad here, Soki. We have 19 done. We did do all the barrows. We did do all the barrows combat achievements, you know? Moving up in the world. Shit. Yeah, just need to get this tank top and bottom, then we can be out of here, go to Moons, and be on our merry way. We're in a bit of a predicament here. We have 2 F+1s. I don't think anyone wants to leave their team to join someone else, so we'll just stay in this standoff for now. Is Zero the better team? I think that's their team, to be honest. I don't really know. I don't know. Who have we got in our team? Let's see. I forget. We don't have it on this count. We logged out. Wait, we have me, Tome, Second Wind. So it's actually not that bad. I forget who the other person was. Was it the guy? Does it donate blood? I don't think it was though. Unless that's his iron or something. Oh, there's Jums. Jum-dums. Nice. Alright, look. Let's do... Alright. Crow gonna join Mortis Tara. And I'm gonna throw him in defender. Donate Blood gonna join my team. We'll finish this barrier zone. I'm going Varrock. I'm gonna throw him in the deep end. What roles do you want to play? No. Obviously, you don't have to. Rather plus into Barrows run. That's fair. Alright, maybe we're still +1. Let's we'll do F+1. I don't know if he will come. He'll pull up. Oh yes, yeah, 0, 0, 0, 0. I should have said nothing. Nice. Yeah, I do want to play with you. Like, we've never played before. Let's just break the ice. Get straight into it. Alright, so here we're just gonna say what roles. I'm gonna say Phil. Just say what roles you want to play. And we can figure out. To A and C for least for potential. He is, yeah. Look, chat. I do recognize the name, and he is a 2 Nana, so he's not gonna be that bad. Like, he's gonna have some idea of what's going on, so it's fine. And we're all chilling here, so it doesn't really matter that much. Let's hop back to the other client. Okay. Okay, so he's changed his name, I think. So I recognize his outfit. Okay. Let's, we have Tome, and we have... Yeah, like this, I think... Like, this guy is quite new as well, I'll say. So I don't think you'll be that far behind, honestly. That's fine. So let's do, like... Maybe new was a bad word, but like... I don't know, I'll stop talking. Anyway, let's do a random. So we'll do... Like... Fuck it. Casual, yeah. Casual may be a better word. Okay. I'll just pull these out of my ass. So we'll do like, let's do like a... So... Let's do Tome. No. Let's do Second Wind. And then we'll do Donate Blood. We'll put him onto it. Let's see what he's about. And then we'll do Open. We'll heal. And then we'll do... In fact, scratch that. Maybe we get this guy to defend for me. Do you know Defender? Or like, if you weren't playing in this team, what would you normally pref? And what is your strongest role that isn't 2A or C? You. The Hella DH solo attack? Okay. Let's bring this back to the start. Cool, BB. No, it's fine. So let's do like... Okay, fine. Let's just go with the original then. So we'll do Second Wind, we'll do Donate Blood, we'll do Opu, we'll do Jum, we'll call him Josh here, and then we'll do... Who's the other one? Tome? We'll do that. We'll start with that. And we'll figure it out as we go. Yeah, very unlikely. If I were to rig the rando like this, very unlikely that I'm going to put myself on Defender, Second Attacker, or Collector. JMD, that's the name I know this guy by. And for anyone wondering, we have another K9 mix on our hands here. K9 Summer Essentials Volume 5 this time. We recently listened to the Volume 8, the newest one, came out 2 days ago. I'm gonna listen to this one, old. He's on the River Thames in London on a boat. Quite funny. Alright, in a bit, Jerry. Oh yeah. For anyone wondering, this is what I do essentially. This is what I do as a DJ. What this guy's doing right now. Mixing drum and bass is beautiful. It's essentially like playing 2 songs at the same time. It's really nice. It's really nice to mix drum and bass. Yeah. We do a little DJing, yeah. More as a hobby, but we have done events and we have done like clubs and stuff, but not that much. More of like a house party, casual kind of vibe. We're very good at it. DJ stream? Yeah, like that's something we can do in the future, honestly. Yeah, like mixing drum and bass, very fast pace. Like always changing song, and it's seamless. Like you can't even tell the song's being changed, but it's being changed very often, or blended very often. Really nice. Okay, look, let's watch it. So he's already changed it, but you probably can't even tell because it's that seamless. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah. That's why we did a lot of drugs when we were a little bit younger. That's why our brains all messed up. But it's fine. They're worth it in the end. What are we doing? 6069. Send. I don't know if we'll get a blue 9 or not, but we'll try it. Yeah. But yeah, we're 3 years sober now. So we haven't done any of those naughty things. We play RuneScape all day now. It's our new drug that we're addicted to, RuneScape. I will say though, we never did anything really dirty. We never used like needles or anything. So we're not that bad. We just did party drugs, like, you know, like true party drugs. Yeah, we're gonna stop talking about it because we'll probably have to put like an 18 plus on our stream. We don't do that, so we'll leave it there. So yeah, here we've played with JMD a little bit before in the past. Not as much recently, but maybe like 2 months ago we played with him quite a lot. And Donate Blood possibly played with him, but possibly not as well. So we'll just see where everyone's at. And so far, so good. Yeah, here we have to be careful, because that could go on the collector over there, and it does. We're gonna move up here and try to get PID. We get it. So that's PID, when you just use the food on the healer like that. You could use any of the food. If you use it at 30.0 before the cool change, sometimes it works like that. So this one could bounce because it's on us. So we'll see if it does. It does a little bit. Oh. Okay, we got fucked there. So this is 48. Because healer's stacked at a very awkward time. But we do have a fighter east here. I don't think that's really... Okay, yeah. Gotta remember, second wind is a pure, so... Ooh. It's a little bit scared. We have an RP. So he doesn't have claws, which is quite a big thing. Especially in BA. But it's fine for runs like this. Okay, so here... I'm gonna try and do something. I don't really know. We're gonna need quite a big X here. And hopefully they shoot that healer over there with the red eggs, and we're just gonna kill this one over here. And hopefully it works out. Oh, not quite. No, I don't think that is... I don't think they're the same people. I think spread is converts. Like plays leeches a little bit more. I think. I'm not 100% sure though. We'll type 66 potential. And we'll see, based on the laws, if we get that or not. I'm going to left click that. Oh, okay, so this is unlucky, but it's fine. We're going to right click it. We can step here. But we're going to focus this healer here. We'll focus the one that doesn't get the eggs, essentially. Because the eggs do a lot of damage. We'll get enough. Shield? Fine. We didn't AUK anyway, so we can't even put 2 food on the 30. So shield is perfectly fine here. Hey, look, over there. We need to go over here. This is probably still 69. Just because we didn't lose many ticks going for that. Because he took it to the dispenser, so it's fine. We can do 4x. It should be good. Actually, that one's gonna die 60. That's gonna die at 72. You can kind of tell by the HP bar. It's slightly bigger. Okay, so here we didn't get a blue 9, so we've done a 2x AUK, and we're just gonna wing it. I'm gonna get a 42 out of it. Oh! Shit. Gotta be careful with that one. Oh, we didn't get a 42. Oh, we didn't get a 42 because we didn't space it at 27. Anyway, we're gonna go over here. Actually, in fact, we're gonna guarantee that we get 66. So, because we're really late restocking here, we're just gonna wait for the call. No need to YOLO or anything like that. I'll do 5x. All you need. See, he understands healers. He's lured that healer to the cannon, which is really good. Go one on that. Go here. One on this. Alright, not bad. Oh. That is called a terrorist QS. It's where the interface doesn't show. And it's because the attacker is left clicking the ladder. That is why you want to right click the ladder for a quick start. I'm just gonna hold it here. 2, because we have tofu. And then we're gonna go here. And then we only need to put 1 food on this healer at 33. Wait. 1. And we're done. That's it. 69. That dies. That RP now dies 68. 66, sorry. Which is how you get the 68.4. So, if we have really good shots here, we'll get a 68.4 death. But I don't think we will. See, we're gonna have to go back to that one. Just because there wasn't really many eggs on it. We used 27 food there. Maybe if we AUK'd, could have done slightly better. But yeah, it is what it is. Hey, overall though, and look at that, he's on the tile, the block tile. So yeah, Donate Blood, very good so far, but that's just 2A. So, and JMD, also very good, but I played with him before. So yeah, I'm surprised Donate Blood doesn't, was scared to plus in because he knows what he's doing. So we'll change the roles here. We'll do like... We'll get Donate Blood to... Actually, we'll do this. I'll attack with him. We'll do that. We'll do like... Wait, JMD, what prefs you again? I forgot. We'll start this. Donate Blood. I'm in sitting on coal. Okay. To A, C, or D. We'll do, we'll do JMD Colt again, but then we'll put him on death for the next one. So we'll like, won't have it so both of them are on main heal or death at the same time, but we'll do it so one of them are on main heal or death at the same time. So they both get an opportunity to like show what they can do, but not at the same time. That makes sense. To do Donate, Opu, Tome, JMD, and Second Wind. Yeah, and we PB'd, so kind of huge. Curious to see how his maining is, like his forcing and stuff like that. It says he's solo attacker, so probably can do forcing fairly well, but we'll see. About to hit those 2A buckets. Yeah. Honestly, if you're just trying to practice it, you can do it as 2A. But it won't work the same way. But you can practice it as 2A. Like just clicking the ladder as 2A. Well, I'll try and show you. But we won't make the bucket, but we'll click towards it. Is that different to X69? Yeah. That is a little bit different to X69. We can do X69, that's fine. Like a 60-69 sender is like a cape 5, an extend on 6, an extend on 7, an extend on 8, a blue 9, and an extend on 10. So it's a little bit different, yeah. Alright, I'll try and show when this wave ends, when we get to like 30.0, I'll show you what I mean by practicing as you can practice as any role. You don't have to be the main attacker or the scroller to practice your quick start. Okay, this is going to die after 30. Look. Yeah, the problem there... Look, okay, 35.4, we can click, and then we click there. See? And we turn. That's how you practice your QS as a non-scroll role. Like, you can practice it as defender, healer, any of them. Click one tick before the wave ends, so you get the pre-move. Yeah, we need to kill the fire, because we need to get a reserve out of it. So we're going to focus on that. That's late here. Okay, so we have a late fire, but I think that's partly because we have a late cool. So, we'll see. Okay, I was wondering if he was going to shrink that, but yeah, we have a late fire, so it's not. We'll wait for it to spawn, Vivo, and then nuke this one. There we go. Perfect QS game is 2A. Already Jova. We'll try and lock in for the next ones. But yeah, I think anyone trying to improve at QS should be doing it as all the roles. Like you can run. Like the pre-move works the same as well. So you want to run anywhere, like just run, and then the wave ends, and then you click ladder. We'll try and show that. See what happens here. Okay, look, we're gonna run. All we need to do is run. And the wave should end. Okay, it's gonna end at 54. Look. Oh, you have to click ladder. As long as you're moving at the end of the wave, you will spawn closer to the ladder. And if your character turns to it, like you did there, then it's good. If it doesn't turn, it means you did it slow. I think the biggest part is just having a good load time. Yeah, the biggest thing is the spec. So this is going to die after 42. Oh, it died 42.0? Yeah. But the biggest thing I've noticed so far is he's not really utilizing his specs to kill things quicker. Like Dragon Claws. Like, you kind of need Dragon Claws. I assume he has them, but isn't using them. But that's fine. Yeah. And like, they're a random spec, but that's fine. So like, after the cool change, we're both gonna spec here. So I'm just gonna claw this, and I'm gonna claw the next one. And ideally you'd have claws, because it always one hits them. So you always claw spec the last 2 mobs. But yeah, we're definitely putting him on the spot here. 54, click leather. You don't spec nearly often enough, yeah. Like, the biggest thing as like attacker, especially in 5-mans, even leech attacker, is just utilizing your specs. Like knowing exactly when to spec. And you always spec the last 2 mobs, that's pretty much it. Maybe in leech attacker, you can spec to get a reserve out. Which, if you aren't doing that, you probably should be doing that, to be honest, because it's how you get it's how you have good earlies every time, pretty much, by using specs on the 12-second. So yeah, we're gonna go over here. Yeah, like once you get over the hurdle of doing it once, it's not that bad at all. And like, you'll find yourself doing it more often than not. Okay. So here, yeah. It's fun. This is like, yeah, it's really refreshing to see something like this. Because this is like, that's like the most common thing you see with like the new scrollers. They kind of just, they always overextend on the wave 6, especially when we have a really good healer. Like here we have quite a really good healer, sorry. So it's going to be always around 60 seconds. So they don't need much extend. So this is kind of where you're figuring out who is just caping and who's actually looking to see what's going on. Yeah. It's also different. Like I assume he's probably not played in good teams. Like this is a really good team. So the things are going to be dying a lot faster. Yeah. It's like if you've never played in like a really good team, it's very different. Like that first time playing in a good team is quite a shock. So here we have a stack. Maybe he's caping? It's hard to tell. Let's see if we can spot him. Okay. Yeah. So like there's no point of caping because the healers are pretty much dead. The left click is swapped. It's fine. I love this. Like, I'm sure he's pretty scared right now to do that. Like, I've never played with him before. Now he's playing on stream in front of people. It's scary. I think a lot of people do get quite scared. But it's good. I love to see this. Like, just how This is my first kind of interaction with him, really. Yeah, and he's new. You got to remember, he's new as well. Like, somewhat new. There's one in. We'll step out and see if there is. I don't think there is, so we'll just bring this over. And now okay? Yeah, perfect. Easy. Now we're going to click the ladder. That's 2A. Yellow click. You won't turn to the ladder if you yellow click it. Only if you red click it, and you red click it on time. But as scroller, even if you yellow click it, you'll still move to it, as long as you click on time. But it's good. Like, we have to always, when you play with a new person, or like, not like that he's new, but like that I'm playing with someone that I've never really played with before. The first time that happens, things usually don't go that smoothly. Like, you've got to kind of feel each other out, and then the second time you play with them, it's much better. So we've got to get through. We're just breaking the ice here. That's all it is. So that he knows it's not scary. Yeah. Also, yeah, not played in a while, and played mainly in DHBA as well. So like I said, we've thrown him into the deep end here. This is a little bit different to what he's used to. But it's not bad at all. And that there's no sort of expectation, there's no expectation in casual BA. So it really doesn't matter. Like, even if you fully embarrass yourself, it's completely fine. The crab dance. Just got to get the embarrassing stuff out of the way. And then you feel a lot less pressure. So every wave, we're specking the last 2 mobs. Now, there's no more rangers now. Always spec the last 2. That's pretty much what it is, every single time. Maybe we'll help Law here, actually. Okay, so we get all the ones we need here. So we're going to stand on this tile, and it kind of corner traps this healer here. And then when the healer moves here, if he moves in, we can move this one out like that. And now the healer doesn't have to move, which is ideal. Nice. Great cape as well. So we'll let him do the egg pass and stuff here. Alright, not bad. Not bad. At least we've now played together. Should we rotate the roles around? On the TV? Let's think about it. Good on C. Should we do... Let's let him main... No, let's let him main again. We'll just do this again. We'll do donate Opu. And we'll just swap second wind and tome this time. Do you have claws with you? Like dragon claws? Yeah. Go get dragon claws and we'll use them on wave 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll tell you when to spec. Never got the style down very well. Yeah, let's try. Like, Dragon Claws in this minigame are pretty much essential. I would hate playing without Dragon Claws. They're that good. Yeah, it's just the ability to always be able to one-hit the mob. It was donate Opu, second wind, Josh, tome. Yeah, let's just do X69. We'll do X69 for all of these. Okay. Alright, let's go in. We're gonna kill 2 rangers and 2 fighters, and then we're gonna spec the next 2 rangers and 2 fighters. So we're gonna tag the ranger. Both of us are gonna tag this ranger. Then we're gonna tag the fighter. Okay. Then we kill there, and now we're gonna spec. Claws, accurate. Nice. And then one more, and then the wave will end at 30 seconds automatically. Nice. Huge, yeah. All right. This time, we're gonna tag the ranger. Make sure you swap to your MSB or whatever it is. Yep. Then the fighter. We're gonna get this. I just killed that because we need it to die in time. So don't worry about that for now. You're gonna claw spec the 24 fighter, which is now. And then you're gonna click the shrink. Don't worry about it. We're gonna click the shrink at 30 seconds. Perfect. And now click the shrink again. Alright, a little bit late. That's fine. We'll work on it. Next wave is going to end at 42. Next. So here, we're going to get arrows. We're going to shoot the ranger. Both of us are going to shoot the ranger. Then we're going to shoot the fighter. And then you're going to stay on the fighters. And I'm going to stay on the rangers. So ranger, fighter. Then you're on the fighters and I'm on the rangers. There isn't anything to do here. So at the cool change, you're going to spec the 30 fighter, and you're going to have 1 spec left over. That's fine. And I'm going to spec both of these rangers. So we're going to wait for the cool. We're going to claw them. Controlled. And you're going to click your shrink at 41.4, okay? That's all you have to do. 41.4 shrink. Yeah, a little bit late there, but it's fine. That's how you do the earlies. And you do, and that's going to end at 48. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. And you do that every single time on the earlies. So now, we're going to do the same thing. I'm going to tag the ranger. I'm going to tag the fighter. And then you're on the fighters and I'm on the rangers. And after the cool change, at 30 seconds, we're both going to spec with claws. You're going to spec both the fighters, and I'm going to spec both of the rangers. And the wave should end automatically at 42 seconds. As long as we kill our stuff fast enough. That's why we spec. And the wave here should end at 42 seconds. Nice. This time, we're going to do exactly the same thing. Ranger, fighter, and we're going to spec after the cool change again. There'll be... It's the exact same as the last wave, this one. Okay, we're going to spec with claws. Nice. And if it's a good YOLO, we have to run over here now. And we have to assess what's going on. Now that we've killed our stuff quite fast enough, we can take a look and see what's going on over here. We can see there's a runner and there's a stacked healer. So now if he clicks a prayer or shrinks, this wave should end automatically. Nice. Okay, same thing. We do this every single way. Ranger and then fighter. And you're gonna claw after the cool change again. The same thing that we've done the past two waves, you're gonna do that again. Now, come to this tile. Come. We'll take that. Oh. Okay. I think, let's ignore it. Come this way. Come this way. Yeah, we'll ignore it. I was going to try and show you the lore, but we'll skip that for now. All you have to do here is maybe do a shrink or a small X, if needed. Yeah, so here, it died 60.6, so it's a little bit unlucky. It's very fast paced, yeah, it's very fast paced, so we just have to kill our stuff quickly, and then you're pretty much running over to the cannon to see what's going on. That is what we're doing. This time, we're going to do exactly the same thing. We're going to claw spec at 30 seconds. But this time there's going to be one more mob afterwards. And we're going to debo it from the tile I just showed you. So we're going to claw. And then claw again. And then we're going to debo. Ideally from here. But you'll get better at that. Now you go to the cannon. I'm going to do the lore this time. In fact, yeah, they're both dead. We're actually not doing X, so we don't need to be standing there. Okay. That's the sort of pace of it. Every time. It's fast. It's claw spec, and then kind of mentally prepare for the next thing. Is there another healer? Oh, there's an RP, I think. Nice. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing. Needed taking notes emote on Twitch. Yeah, maybe we'll get that. I'm gonna do the same thing. We're gonna spec. I think for now it's very safe just to claw spec immediately after the cool change on all waves. We're then gonna come to this tile. Once we have to do a little bit here, yeah. And we're gonna Devo. Mark this. And this is our Devo tile. Obviously, there wasn't really a great application of it, but that's the tile you'll be using on wave 6 and also wave 7. Hey, just do a cape. Yep. Oh shit. Yeah, that's the problem. If we don't scroll down, and if we do the wrong emote, and it kind of debates us a little bit, but that's fine. So defensive, ranger, fighter, and then we worry about our own side. I'll do the rangers and you do the fighters. And it's going to be like that in any sort of team you play in casual BA. That's just how it is. That means he's using the plugin I'm using. Okay. Inspect that. And we'll spec again. Here on wave 9, you can kind of do whatever. Because we just need to kill them. And then be over here for around 60 seconds. So we've got this on healer on us. See if we can get any more. We can. Now, your job here is to extend over 90 a little bit. So here, I know you've caped, it's fine. I'm gonna shoot. But just be mentally prepared now to extend over 90 seconds, which is in about 5 seconds. Nice, really nice. Okay, now we're probably going to need you to cape once more so we can dupe these green eggs so we can shoot the runner here. Yep, nice. If all goes, yeah, perfect. Here, this is this wave 10 is the exact same as wave 7. So we're gonna do ranger, fighter, and yeah, need to stay really west here because otherwise you will lure the healer like that. So wave 10 we have to stay really west. Yeah. And we're gonna claw spec at 30 seconds here. And then we're gonna get our Devos out. And we'll go over here. Try and bring this to here a little bit. And there should be a 60-second spawn. 66. Okay, so Tome needs, or the, yeah, someone needs to grab that. And now we do a cape. Nice. And you're going to do this pretty much every time. And now you can kind of figure out what capes you need to do. So like strength or quest cape isn't particularly long. So in that type of situation, you could bring like a cooking cape. Nice, really nice. Okay, got time for one more here, and then we'll end the stream after this. So we'll do our main, and we'll get donate to second attack, and we'll kind of show him. We'll show him the Opu donate. I guess we'll JMD. Do you want to defend or do you want to collect? Cool. Alright, so we'll just swap the heal and death. I think it's Tome, JMD, and then second win. So here we're gonna use our specs the same way that we did before, but our rolls are reversed this time. So bring the claws again. And I'll try and explain it as I'm doing it, so you can kind of see. Yeah, we're getting the premium service here. So what did we say? It was Tome. Alright. We'll do X69. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do X69 again. And we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna get our arrows. We're gonna run up. We'll get the arrows, run up, and then tag the ranger. Tag the fighter. But this time you're on the rangers and I'm on the fighters, okay? So ranger, fighter, and then we're gonna spec the last two. We're gonna kill one more each. And then we're gonna bring our claws out. Make sure that dies. Yep. And here, the wave is gonna end at 30 seconds. Okay. We're gonna do the same thing. But this time, you're gonna spec the 24 ranger and the 30-second fighter with the same style, and I'm gonna shrink. So we're gonna claw these next ones, both of us. We're helping out with this one, and then he's gonna claw spec the 30-second fighter. And now, all I'm gonna do, I'm gonna click my shrink at 35.4, and it's gonna force this last runner. That's how it's done. I'm gonna do the same thing. Gonna do ranger, and then fighter. But this time, we're gonna shrink at 41.4. And you're gonna claw spec the 30 ranger and the 36 ranger. So after the cool change. All of the waves here will now be speccing after the cool change. So you're gonna claw both of those. And I'm gonna click my shrink at 41.4. And I'm gonna pray, and the wave should end. I'm gonna do the same thing, ranger, fighter, and then after the cool change, at 30 seconds, we're gonna both spec. I'm gonna spec the fighters, and you're gonna spec the rangers. the wave is going to auto end. Oh, we've just seen the defender grab logs there. So this means the wave is not auto ending at 42. So we're going to go over here and we'll do some forcing. Leave the interface open and the wave ends. And do the same thing here. Gonna wait for the cool change. And then we're gonna spec. So, gonna tag it just so it comes towards us, and then we're gonna claw spec these. And don't be afraid to poke it at 30 seconds with the wrong style, just so it stays close to you. Attacking once with the wrong style is fine. Here, all I'm gonna do, I'm gonna click this shrink, and it's gonna wave's gonna end, watch. We clicked it at 53.4. If you're noticing a pattern, we're clicking it one tick before a 6-second interval. So, on wave 2, we clicked it at 35.4, which is one tick before 36. On wave 3, we clicked it at 41.4, which is one tick before 42. On wave 5 there, just in that certain scenario, we click the shrink at 53.4, which is one tick before 54. I'm going to spec these. Oh, so we got a wrong call there. And if we... Watch me now. I'm going to debo this, and I'm going to move all the way over here. That's how you do the wave 6 law as main. It's quite fast, especially when you're just starting with it. We have a 63 runner here. So we're going to shrink at 59.4 here. We did a little bit of extra forcing there, but that's something you add in later. Here, we're doing the same thing. So we're gonna spec after 30 seconds. We're gonna spec at 30 seconds, pretty much, when we get the cool. And then we're gonna try and go to that debo tile that I showed you. But you're gonna go to the cannon, and we'll both go to the cannon. We'll both go to the cannon. So here. Oh, shit. Let me deal with that. We're going to spec. And then we're going to go to our debo tile. It's fine. And we just click from here. And again, run to the cannon. It's quite fast. It's quite fast paced. See, there's a 60 here, there isn't. And then we're gonna do a cooking cape here. Cooking cape, just a bit longer, gives a bit more dupage, if that's a word. You like these classes on stream? Yeah, I guess the one problem is, like, the stuff I'm saying is a little bit delayed. It's not like we're in VC, so, like, it is a little bit behind. Like, I think it's like 5-second delay or something. Something like that, I'm not sure. Should make it a fun session to end some streams. Yeah, like, we can do this in the future. Take some viewers and just do a little bit of coaching. So here we're going to get a 48 Ranger, and we're going to debo that. And then my job as main, I need to come over here as fast as possible to see what's going on. I've seen there's unpoison on him, so we know it's fine. We're just gonna cape here. I think. There may be one more. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, there it is, there it is. I'm just gonna AFK with the interface open, and it's gonna wave, it's gonna end like that. So, the biggest thing, if you're ever waiting with one thing alive, just click your shrink and wait for the wave to end. Because you need the interface open, otherwise the def isn't going to break it. So wave 9, we have stuff spawning at 42 and 48, so that's when I'm going to save my specs for. But because it's wave 9, it doesn't really matter when you spec, to be honest. So now at 42 spawn, I'm going to spec. And we'll Vibo here, and there should be one more. And then we can both go to the cannon as fast as possible now. Yep, nice. So we have a 54 on us here. We'll hold this for a sec. No, we won't. So now, I'm just gonna cape. There's a 54 spawn, so I don't think there's another one. Unless there is. I'd be a little bit surprised if there is, but there might not be. Moving to the next one. And here, in fact, we're not even gonna force it. We're gonna do an emote. Just over to get us through the 90-second bit. Nice save. Yeah. And sometimes you do a good cape, and sometimes you do a bad cape. But with time, you learn to read it better, and learn to pick your cape a little bit more appropriately. Just expect that. Expect that. Now we're going to Devo. 42 from here. And after 42, you're free to enter this area. But until 42, until 42. So this one's on him. So he needs to go cannon here. Yep, nice. But until 42 seconds, you kind of need to stay west. We'll trust that second wind's going to lure that. And we're just going to cook cape. Gives us enough time to shoot the eggs and for the healers to die. Sometimes ends a little bit late like that, and you have to do the note tab thing. But most of the time with a cook cape, the healers will die before the emote ends. But sometimes it doesn't. Nice. So that is pretty much it. It's not that bad. And that's how you'll be doing it every time. No matter who your attacking partner is. No, even if it's me or if it's someone else, in casual BA, that's how you attack. Everyone should be doing it the same way. If they're not doing it that way, then they're not doing it correctly. But yeah, that's a nice little taster, at least. So, yeah, we're going to end the stream there, I think. Yeah, we've been live for 6 hours now. Done our 6 hours a day. We'll be back tomorrow at 2 PM UK time. And we'll be live again till 8 PM. So yeah, appreciate you guys for tuning in. And we'll do some more BA tomorrow. Maybe a little bit of iron, maybe a little bit more BA. If anyone has POVs, send them in to the Discord. We'll plug the Discord once more. If you have POVs that you want me to do analysis of, maybe it's yours, maybe it's someone else's, doesn't matter whose it is. Send it in and we'll do it on stream. Is there anything else? I don't know. Anyway, we'll leave it there. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Peace.